Ah, not hungry yet. Ah, I have my Wheaties, man. Ah, that's what I'm starting to do. Ah, 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 ah. I'm gonna start eating. No, I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna start it here. Yeah. Gotta grind at this stuff. Gotta grind at it. Good luck to me if I want to grind at this craziness. It's all about memory. Okay, now. Let's see, where's this thing? Let's see here. See, try to get this little snap, y'all. Trying to give it a little snap. I can get my corner. Now my hand want to do this. Minor 9. Minor 9. Minor 9. Minor 9. Major 9. Minor 9. But I'm going on a B flat. F minor 9. What was that other chord? 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Diminished 7. Minor 9 11. 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 Transposing. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Minor 9 11. Minor 9 11. Minor 7 flat 5. 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Diminished 7. Minor 9 again. Sing something?
You up? Okay.
What's that?
No, I need to write something down.
Come again?
I need to write something down.
For what?
Write it on the calendar. Huh?
I'm recording right now.
Hey, I know. I know that. I know.
Alright, you can do that later. You always want to bother me when I'm doing something. Major 9, D flat, major 9, D flat, major 9. F sharp, major 13. B flat minor 7 11. F sharp major 9. F sharp major 9. F minor 9 11. B flat 7 flat 9. Major 9 fatty. D minor 9 11. G7 sharp flat 9 sharp 5. C minor 9. F9 13. B flat 13 sub. D flat diminished 7 11. E flat add to D7 sharp 9 flat 5. G7 sharp 9 sharp 5. C minor 9 11 again, just in a different. F7 sharp 9 sharp 5. B flat minor 9 11. A minor 7 11. D flat 7. F sharp major 7.
Hand me the calendar so I'm
Hey, I'm recording.
Ben, give me the calendar.
Why you always want to come in and bother when I'm doing something? And what do you do? Want to stab? She stabbed me with a pen,
What
y'all.
they gonna do?
She stabbed me with a pen, y'all. Call 911. She stabbed me. Look, y'all, it's the puncture right here. She stabbed me with a pen. She stabbed me with a pen. F minor 7 11. D diminished 7 with my sweaty hands now. E flat minor 9 11. Let's try to help me out. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out of my way here. F7 sharp 9. Sharp 9. F minus 9 11. F minor 9. D flat major. D flat major with a D flat major add 2. D flat major add 2 with the sharp. Sharp 11. Sharp 11. 11. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. It's in the left hand. D flat major. Alright. Add 2. Add 2. Sharp 11. A flat major is not A flat major. Actually, A flat major 13. Transpose and whole step over to B flat 13. D flat major 13. Let me make it bigger. Oh, I'm gonna do the first chord. B major 9. And then A flat minor 9. 11. So many ways of playing this chord. E flat, E minor 9, 11. I'm just moving ahead. Listen, we're cooking in here. Of course, remember we're gonna do inversion. I use probably the E. Let me do it the whole. If I was putting it here, I'm sorry about E minor 9, 11. I said this one, but this I have now. This time the F minor 7, 4. F sharp major 9, 13. Okay. I'm gonna transpose. F sharp major 7 sus 2. Now F sharp major 7 sharp 11. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 sharp 11. It's in the left hand. All right. F sharp major 7 sharp 11. And she's in the right hand. I lied. Now, D7 sharp 9. D7 sharp 9. Okay. And then here's the other one. Let's see. Hold on. There it is. A flat major 13 with a flat 9. And E flat major 9. Or actually, I'm sorry, E flat 9. This is the dominant chord. Get away. So it's kind of like you're going into this E flat diminished 7. And using the diminished inversion, and I'm using this tritone to do two tritones create the C diminished group anyway. This craziness is a diminished 7/9, and I'm still using the idea of the diminished 7 voicing, but using the major chord in the scale. And then you just minor the 3rd and the minor the 5th. And then you have a diminished major 7 voicing with this crazy tritone. And then you go to A flat 6/9, and there's so many ways of doing that. Now I have an A flat major 9, 13. Let's do this. Alright, major 7 flat 5, sharp 5 with the bass line now. It's A flat 9, 13, sharp 11. Oh, hold on, I lied. Yeah, I was right. A flat, yeah, A flat major, A flat 9, not major, y'all. A flat 9, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13. because we're doing a continuation of it in the left hand. I think I'm actually doing it in my right hand too. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm doubling up, babe. And the 9 is the 2. 1, 2, the 2, the 9. 1, 2. In the right hand. So the 9 and the 13 in the right hand. Perfect fourth. Transposing. And then you have a perfect fifth. You transpose that too. You might hear musicians. You might hear the perfect fourth. Then you may hear the major third. And then you may hear the perfect fourth. Or you might hear the minor third. You might even also hear the minor seconds, whether it's done in the left hand and or the right hand. Major thirds, minor third, major thirds. It depends on perfect fifth, fourth, twanging it into the major third. And then you got the perfect fifth. So you hear that moves. So yes, perfect fourth, transposing. And then you have your major third. So you have the perfect fourth in D, perfect fourth in C, and then the major third in B flat, and then you have your minor third in A, and then you have your major third in A flat, and then you have your minor third in major third in G. I'm sorry, my bad. And then you might have your major third in F, and then as you come down, then you have your E minor third. You might come down to the D minor third, and then you wherever else you want to go. C minor third or whatever, major third, and so on. But anyway, so if you hear something like that, that's what that is. Now the trick is the left hand voicing. That's the trick. What kind of chord voicing would you put along or with that to make it sound cool? I think it depends. You can go F triad, which is F major add 2, which means now it makes me play F 6/9, and I transpose that over. Now that makes me play F add 2, F major add 2. So I went from an F 6/9 to a F major add 2. Now I'm going to the inversion of the B flat major third, of B flat major inversion. How did I learn to do this stuff? I have to practice just like I'm sitting here doing it without talking about it. I had to get in here and start cooking, right? So I had to cook with the left hand. The left hand was my weaker hand. It's still my weak hand, but I'm a lot way better than what I was some time ago. Third inversions seem to always be some of the hardest, so I had to roll it into it. I'll work on it until I can get it. If I say do one of these little rhythmics, and hopefully I can get it together. Usually I like to do the praise break thing, so if I was 1, I'm gonna go 6. No, I'm gonna go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now I want to go to the next one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, huh? What? Oh, I didn't want none coming out of that. 10, 9, go away. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh, hard part. Ooh, that was hard. 8, keep practicing until I get it. I might start the numbers earlier. I try to keep the same fingering. Easy said and done. It's hard to do it because it's the root position. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can't. So I have to switch the fingering. Okay, maybe I'll do it slower in my mind. 8. Holding it. Hold it. Okay, now it works better for me like that. Holding it. Holding it. Got to try to grip my finger. Woo! Almost missed it. Here we go. Back to the. See, now you see I had time to figure my fingering. Get my fingers together. A hard part. I'm gonna mess up. That's not easy. Hold on. Let me start it over again. 1, 2, 3. I was almost missed it. Missed it. It's like we do the finger. It's not easy to hit first. The last one is always gonna catch me, but I just concentrate. Now it's memory now, because now I see where my fingers need to be. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, that's too long. I need to switch over. As soon as the time is almost going away, I need to switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So as soon as the sound starts to go away, then I move the hand. Now my finger's gonna get familiar with doing it. Okay, here's the little trick I did. I said the way I'm gonna pull this off, instead of lifting my hands up too much off the keyboard, I wanna try to see if I can do the crawl. See if I can do the crawl. See if I can do the crawl. That's my plan. Let's see if we can get that. I almost had it. I'm doing a spider move. I'll miss it again. That's funny. I can get to the third one perfectly fine. This is my second version. I slightly lift my hand up, my bad. Do it again. Here we go. Oh, almost missed it. Alright, messed it up again. Here we go. Let's try to make it clean. Almost a second verse for some reason. One more time. Second version won't let me do it, seem like. I'm gonna do it one more time. Let me try again. Smooth transition. Alright, One more time for the road. Oh, a lot smoother this time. Without lifting my hands up. Ah! Ooh, that's workout for sure. Try to get the crawl without hitting any extra notes along the way. Without hitting any extra notes along the way. Without trying to hit any extra notes along the way. And that's a technique. Technique to try to do this finger crawling thing. Technique. Lost my fingering. Hold up. Oh well, how would I do it? So it's a technique. So now I'm doing a roll into it. So now my finger's gonna get familiar with now knowing which one is gonna drop. Now my finger's gonna get familiar which one. Muscle memory. My bad. Alright. Fingers now getting familiar with it because now. So. So now over time. I figure I almost lost it. Muscle memory is gonna say what finger I want to use to play chords. Right? If I keep doing it. See what I'm saying? See, if my finger was like, oh, yo, not that one. No, not that one. You know what I'm saying? And so the finger's gonna be like, oh, hey. And then the finger starts to get used to it. And then now my hands will go where it needs to go. Especially if I practiced it or played it at least more than a few times. And the finger's gonna get familiar with it. And then I can move. Right? If I keep doing just like I did. And then memorize it. You know what I'm saying? Finger's gonna get familiar with the move. Alright, get a collective chords, right? And this is the reason why I wrote the play by sight on purpose for this reason, because you never know what a musician might end up doing in a song somewhere, on an album, on a CD, or whatever. You start learning these chords. So the more I sit at the keyboard. Okay. Hold up. Oh, okay. My finger's gonna go to whatever that move. Like if I it'll find wherever we want to go. It's kind of like leading. My right hand might lead out, or my left hand might lead out, which is kind of weird at times. A lot of times, actually, I don't know how I developed that, but usually if my hand dropped to it or the bass line, my right hand follows. I didn't used to do that. My left hand would lead, and then my right hand follows. It didn't used to be that way. It used to be the opposite, where if I hit a note, then I'm like, it would be the opposite. So it all just, I guess it just depends. But the majority of the time, my left hand seems to be the one to do, and my right hand is following after it. So I love you though. See my left hand went. I love. Now that's on my right hand. Left hand follow. Right hand. Now left hand's following it. Right hand follow behind it. Left hand coming with it, and right hand right behind it. I don't know where I got that from. See my right hand follow. Now my right hand follow. How do you do it? I forgot. What was that? No, this is. Well, my finger wanted to do the flickering. Now my right hand, left hand. Nope. Right hand, get to it. There it is. See my left hand leading that time. Now, my left hand, and the right hand is like cold. All right, you better follow this dude. Come on. Now the left hand came with it. Now the left hand follow, going. Right hand follow. Right hand follow. It's crazy, huh? So it depends on my switch. I do a switch off, but it just depends on what my mind want to say. Or sometimes I simultaneously do it at the same time. Yeah, that part. Then the right hand falls. I'm not a keyboardist, I'm just saying, but I don't know why that happened. I don't know when this happened, but I do know that I started noticing that my left hand is the one that kind of pops off, you know. Depends on what the situation is, but the left hand seems to be like, hey, yo, you better follow me, bro, or it's gonna be a problem. But also I'm simultaneously doing it this time. Now the left hand, left hand, left hand, left hand. So I think it all depends on the situation. But I did notice that my right hand doesn't always be the leading part. It's the left hand is saying, hey, I want to go here. I want to go here. I want to go here. You better come with me, or it's gonna be a problem. So you know what I'm saying. So yeah, the left hand is that one to be like, yo, cuz we going here. Up in D. D. You better follow me. You better stay with me. And then my right hand just follow. And then now that time I hit the move to make sure I make 5, 5, 5, 1. Come on. Right to the 5. Oh. And then you know the hand. So my left hand is gonna move, and the right hand is just gonna try to get with it. Actually, I'm on the wrong one. What's wrong one? D. Hold on. What's that move I do? Oh, that's wrong. I was like, well, give me. Now I might switch up. The left hand do, and the right hand better get there. Transposing. Trying to transpose what I did. And do it in C. Do it up. Then do the same thing. I had to do a beat. Nope. Nope. Yeah. And key a B. C. This is a half step back and a half step up. I have to remember the last key or chord I played as I go up. And then the B, the same thing. Doesn't matter if I do it in A. Right, doesn't matter if I'm in A flat or B flat or where. Hold up. I can't play A flat all of a sudden. Hold on. I can do A, that's funny. Now I gotta go to B, A flat. Nope. I can do A flat, y'all can't play it A flat. Oh my god. Oh, I can't play A flat no more. Uh-oh. There it is. That's A. It has it back. I play A. I can't even play A flat no more. I can't play it. I can't play A flat. That's terrible. That's terrible. I can't play A flat. Mess with it. And the up. And B flat. Well, so generally you don't have to do that extra chord prior to it. It's as long as you know how to transpose those chords. That the other chords are just extra voices. Those are just extra little chord movements that we like to have fun. And then the same thing going up through. Let me get my left hand. 6/9. Hold up. My finger. 6/9 there it is. Ah! There it is. Which one am I doing? And it. I gotta study that again because my bill. Alright, chords that I've tried to transcribe in the book, or I have placed most of these chords. But not all of them. Speaking about that, I think I have now made my way to chapter number 41, I believe. I'm at chapter 41. I have 45 chapters in my newest book. So, I made it to 42 chapters or 43 chapters or something like that. And, so I'm about to get that book finished so I can get that book published hopefully this year. Soon as I get some bread in my pocket, some extra bread. She awake? Well, she's not wake up. Sometimes she wakes up. She gonna wake up now? Oh, she still ain't waking up yet. But as soon as I get some extra bread though, I'll publish that my third book, and maybe even the fourth book. I have to see where I'm at. But any chords that I end up hearing other musicians doing or playing or doing stuff that all that kind of stuff. Crazy stuff. I always say call it crazy, y'all. It's actually just the move that you play. It's just really you playing the diminished voicing and you just having fun with the extra note, at the top. And you just taking the idea and transpose it. And people be, using this idea. Hold on. Hold on. Transpose. Trying to be. Let me see what I want to turn down here. Who do I want to turn down? Go. So same chord. just taking that same idea and you're going down to the yeah, major 7, y'all. Major 7 transpose. Major 7 transpose. It's just the idea of taking this note, one note up on the move. So I'm going major 7. Okay, so major 7, right? And then you just move to one note. Actually, sorry about that. Let's say you're gonna if you look at an E major chord in the scale, you're just gonna flat the 3rd and you're gonna flat the 5, and it gives you the diminished major 7 portion. Hold on. All right, so we said transpose. E flat down, right? And then we're gonna go to D flat major 7 down. Now, because we're doing this whole step back from the D flat, we're gonna go down to C, right? And play the major 7 voicing there. And we're just all we're doing is flat the 3rd, flat the 5. And that's all you do. Matter of fact, these chords in the book, chapter 5. You major 7, chapter 5, duh. All right, I had to say duh. And then chapter in the first book, and then in the second book, edition number 2. Then we have the next move, which is the diminished major 7. And I wanted to say that was chapter 9, but it's not 9. That's chapter 9. It's my sus. All right, so where's that at? I forgot. So let's move into one of these chapters here. It's the diminished major 7 chord. So my sus is the chapter 2, and then chapter 4 is the 9-13. Chapter 5, major 9, chapter 6, all day long. So you hear somebody doing that in a jam section of some sort, trust me, I had already been doing this stuff. I just decided now it's time to put it legitimately in a music book, because most of us musicians out there who maybe are rookies, like me, I'm a rookie. Alright, I ain't no veteran, I ain't no advanced level musician. However, I can play advanced level musician music when I sit here and study it and listen to it. Alright, okay, so probably the word study it, listen to it. And then next year I know, bro, I already know how to play that chord. Oops, it was an accident, so that's why. Okay, I forgot about this other one. So, remember earlier I said the major 7 voicing. Alright, now we're clustering it like I told y'all in chapter number 18. The minor 2nd. Alright, so now when I move the next move down, I can either keep the note at the top, which now makes me play the major 9 with a flat 9. Oh, and then I'm coming down and I'm transposing from E flat to D. And I'm doing the same thing, D major, with the cluster. Chapter number who? It's gonna be chapter what? Come on, y'all, chapter 4. And then chapter who? 18. Those two moves together. Yes, you can be creative with the chords that are placed in the book. That's the whole point of me doing it. Alright, oh. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh. Oh, snap. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, snap. Now, here's the other one. I believe I may have put it in the book. That's the E7 with the flat 9. Or E7 flat 9. Because you get this one, major 9, major 7, right? And then I just move in the move, flat 5, flat the 9, flat the 3, flat the 5, keeping my, what you call it, at the top, which is my 1. And this gives me the major 9, flat 5. Now I'm going to move this finger. And then now I'll just move the finger over to and out of the key scale, which is the flat 6. We might call it flat 7. Alright, that take you to a whole nother portion of the chord. But where we get this at, something when I'm playing songs, right? I might do this little. Oh, calm down. What's happening here? What? Bro, major 7, right? Coming down to the. Okay, so I started with this E major 7, boy. Then I have this E flat, major flat 9. Now I'm doing the E flat 9, E flat 7 with the flat 9. C7 sharp 9. And wherever I want to go, E minor 7. Right? And I can do all this stuff. What? E major 7, E flat major with the flat 9, E flat 7, flat 9, C7 sharp 9, back to E flat major 7, right, flat 9, rolls back into an E diminished 7, rolls up into your B flat minor 9 11. Rocks right into the E9 13. And wherever you want. Depends on what key you want to go. What key I'm thinking? What? And here, and I can bring it down here. And I'm transposing, acting the fool with it. Right, transposing. And you may, when you get to C diminished 7, that's right. Then you may decide that, well, I don't want to go to B, I want to go to B flat now. And do the same thing. That B flat major 7 voicing, remember? Right? This is my cluster. Right? Flat the 3rd, flat the 5. So I'm like, oh. I'm like, Alright, so you can mess around with it. You can do whatever you want. A flat, the same thing. Any key you want to put it in. So, B9 13, E flat minor 7 11, A flat 9 says for my back, and then the F sharp 7 sharp 9, D flat 6 9. Now D flat minor 7 flat 5, B flat 7 13, transposing down. Then the major 7 flat 5 come up, and D minor 9, E flat minor 9, D flat minor 9. And sometimes either I do the D flat 13 9, depends on whatever one of them extra notes I'm on. David Jackson yesterday. flat add 2, 13 sus, major diminished major 7. Oh, D flat major 9. Actually, let's do. Let me see. Hold on. That chord first. A flat major 6, and then D flat major 6. If it with the C, it's C 7 sharp 9. Because this is technically an E with a flat 9, flat 5, E major 7 flat. E major 7 flat 5. Hold on, just say 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. E major 7 flat 5. What? E major 7 flat 5. Or we can do also the E flat major 7 with the flat 5. I mean E major 7 flat 5 in this angle. And then you have the other one without the top notes. B flat minor 7 flat 5, 9, 11. F minor 9, 11. Watch this. Well, it's still the B flat 7, 13. You're gonna hear a lot of this. C9, dominant chord, F minor 7, D flat add 2, F minor 9 again, F sharp or G flat. I guess I'm gonna call it G flat major 7 with the sharp 11, B flat 7, 13, A flat major 7 flat 5, and E major 9. Holding that chord voicing, that makes me play E flat major 9, 13. I guess we're going to D 7 sharp 9 sharp 5, or without the bass line, it's major 7 flat 5, F sharp major 7 flat 5, sharp 5, flat 5, sharp 5. Remember, every chord I'm playing is in the book. A flat bass, that will be an A flat 9, 13 sharp 11. Over D flat bass, it's D 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Going into that, remember this? Over G, G minor 9. Right hand's gonna come with the triad. G minor 9, 11. G minor 9, right? But that was before I came with the F and the M and the A and the C, and that script came. Oh, I could have did it with my left hand. Actually, hold on. I could have played the G minor 9, 11 with the left hand without even adding the right hand, which is the top, the triad. So it's like you're playing a major 7 voicing, D flat major 7 voicing with the F triad. Over G makes you play G minor 9, 11. Without the G involved in the chord, it'd just be the B flat major 7 voicing. If you add the extra note, which is the G, basically, then you end up being in the G minor 9 voicing. You can add other notes, which is D flat scale 1, 2, the 9. Then now we have a B flat major 9, and of course you can have the 11 if you know your scale. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sounds funny. That turns into an F13 sus chord with an add 3 because of 1, 2, 3. Now it's funny that I said that in F, so I lied, because that will be F. 1, 2, 3, 3 there. So now it's F in the scale here now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 7. So it makes you play F 13 sus4, and the sus4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4, the sus4 C. Alright, or you have the sus4 in B flat. Oh, sus2, sus4. Oh, and then you have the F7 sus4 underneath that. And that creates that 13 move once you hit the 6, right? The 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 6 and F. And that makes you play now the F 13 sus 4. Oh, I'm sorry, lie. Until you go to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you flat the 7. My bad. Lie. I lied. Because you have to add the 6. Now I'm playing the B flat major 9. Because I add flat the 7 in F. So now it's F 13 sus. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is 13. Flat the 7. And then of course add 3, which is 1, 2, 3. Alright. Kind of sound crazy. Well, let's get off of that for a second. But let's say we want to make the B flat major 7, and then we add the 9. We understand the scale. We have now the 4 is already played here, but we keep counting and go up to repeat the scale, which now this is 8, 9, 10, and now we have the 11. There it is. So it's like you could play two. It's another triad chord you can play with this to create that major 9 chord. Hold on, let me find out what was my triad chord. I forgot what my triad chord. My brain went to sleep. Major 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. Okay, and then what was I saying? I forgot my number again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we're back to 8. I gotta come off that what you call it right here. There it goes. Okay, hold on. 2. Where is it? Where's my 11? What? I think there it is. Alright, there's my 11 right there. However, it would have been here. It's just now I have to sharp the 11. Because the 4 is the 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so 7, 9. And the 11 will fall underneath, but it'll be kind of off because it's gonna sound crazy. 2, 3, 4, sharp the 4. Alright, so it sounds like. So it's like when I go to the triad, C triad, and you understand your 1, 3, 5, and then you have your 7. Alright, same thing, your 9. Alright. It's another chord that creates your 11. 11. So 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Right, if I'm counting using the C scale, right, so my 11 will be right here. Alright, so it's the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, then your 13 is obviously going to be your 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. It's the minor chord, not the triad chord, but it's the minor chord. Anyway, so yeah, this sounds so funny. So sometimes you have to just sharp the 4. Now it sounds better. Then you end up with a C13 sharp 11. Now I took off the 7 and it gives me a C69 sharp 11. Y'all heard that voicing. Devin did this little drop move on the organ. On the organ. In the key of E. B flat. It's the same chord I played. All I did was transpose that same chord. Alright. Half step, half step. Half step, half step, half step. The triad. The big boy chords. Now when I start adding the other extra note, this is the B flat major 7 voicing. Now I add the C triad in inversions. Doesn't matter. It's still gonna be a B flat 6. Oh, actually, it would have been B flat 6/9 sharp 11, but because I added the 7 in the B flat major 7 voicing, it still sounds like that 6/9 sharp 11 voicing, but it's not. It's actually now a B flat 13 sharp 11. And once I take off the A in the B scale, B flat scale, by the way, the 7 in that key of B flat and omit it, and now I have a C 6/9 sharp 11. Let's start cooking this stuff up. By the way, that is also in the second book. And what chapter is that? I believe it's the very second chapter. Matter of fact, it's the second chapter in edition number 2. And voila, there it is. I almost got this memorized if I keep doing it every day. And so yeah, but yeah. So B major 9, but that's over E bass. And that's crazy because remember that chord I played earlier? Yeah, that 13 sharp 11. This is what it is. Actually, well, now I want to put that over the E bass. Now to change this chord into an E 13 sus. It's funny because if you go to C sharp, it's D flat. It's the 13 sus chord. Ba-da-da. Now put that in E. It's F sharp or G flat, depending on key sequence you want to be in. Alright. Because F sharp is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 technically. But if you flat the 7 in the off key, it's like you really kind of in the key of E, but F sharp doing this crazy move. F sharp 13 sus 4, add 3. I think I'm gonna add these chords to the book. I may have already charted it. I just haven't dropped it in the book. That's a Devonius chord. Devonius. Oh my! How do things transpose? I didn't even hit the transpose button. How we get there? I ain't never touched the transpose button. I don't know how we did that. Get out the transpose button. Alright, transposing. Just taking that same idea that we played in F sharp or G flat on the 1. You know you can do it on the 5 in that key of D flat C sharp. It's just now you playing the minor 9. A flat major minor 9. Or C sharp. If you in C sharp, you might call it G sharp minor 9 11. C sharp 13 sus, or D flat 13 sus, or A flat 9 11. Taking the same exact chord and go into key of E, but now if I was thinking about this in C sharp or D flat, I would have said let's go 1 1 up, 1 1 up, 1 2 up, 2 up, 1 2 sharp 2, 1 2 sharp 2, and play that chord. So I was like, can I get a witness that God is Now 5, 6, 1 in C sharp. Now if I took the stupid crazy idea and went 5, 6, 1 in E. Even though that's not the chord we will play there, but y'all know what I'm saying. Because basically I would have went 5, 5, 6, 1. That's the E13 sus chord. Can I get a witness? Well, because this crazy idea David came up with. Put it in E on the bass line. Right. So this is a D. Actually, this is F sharp minor 7. F sharp minor. If you know the inversion. Y'all care to hear that? Root first, second. Right. All right. Now what we're doing is we added in. Oh, I don't say add. We're going to use this as an A triad. Mix it with that minor chord. Now we have, when I say mix it, it's we call this mix match chords. You're gonna hear a lot of mix match chords. A whole lot. You know, the tritones. Right? You're gonna hear this chord with another chord. We call it mix and match chord. That's what gives this little nice flavor of chords. You may hear the perfect fifth with the triads, or your perfect triad, basically triad, B flat triad. However, we like to use this idea of using the minor chord because what's closest to, what's we call it was I won't say what's the neighbor of the triad chord, and the minor chord is right next door to each other. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Okay, this is a little trick. I guess I might even just do it in my other, but you know, a major chord is neighbors or cousins to the minor chord. Major is related to the minor. Okay. The minor is related to the major. The major is related to the what? Minor. The minor is related to the major. Oh, wait. Now I didn't go into. Okay, I'm gonna do it now. All right. Then we have the minor chord. Remember the major to the minor. Major to the minor, right? Okay. All right. Okay. Now, if you throw the sus chord voicing in there, the sus 2, the sus 4, and the 7 sus voicing, and do them in other keys. We have the S sus 2, C sus 4, C sus 2, G sus 4, and the 7 sus 4, D 7 sus 4, and what was the other one? And G 7 sus 4. Okay, and then we have the F sus 4, we have the B sus 2, we have the C 7 sus 4. Okay, I think I'm doing a little extra. You're gonna kind of get this concept of what's happening here. And musicians be playing these moves minor to triad to the sus voicing, and that's where you get. I'm just transposing from the one mood to the other. 7 sus 4 to B flat sus 4 to I forgot the other one. E flat sus 2 to B flat sus 4 to F 7 sus 4 to D 7 sus 4 and C sus 2 to G 7 sus 4. Wait, and D 7 sus 4. Going in between these triad chords, B flat to C minor to B flat to A flat to E flat triad. In between these voices of chords. C minor to the B flat to the E flat to the B flat to the, here we go to sus. F sus 2 to the C sus 4 to the G sus 4, F sus 4 to the B flat sus 2, C 7 sus 4. I'm going in between all of them movement. I forgot A flat, A flat. And guess what? A flat 7 sus 4 to and E flat sus 4 to the B flat sus 4. All of them chords. So you hear a musician doing it. B flat triad, B flat triad to E flat triad to C minor to B flat triad, E flat triad, inversions, right? And now this sus 4, F sus 4, B flat sus 2, right? And then I'll switch over. A whole bunch of chords you can do. Like I think it was like, I don't know how many chords I just did, 10, 20, 15, just that quick. Going from the B flat triad 1, A flat 6 9 sharp 11. How about go to E flat, A flat major 9 13. How about E flat, A flat major 9. How about C minor voicing? I think we just did that already. Let's go to F sus 4, A flat 6 9, B flat sus 2, C 7 sus 4. Let's go to C sus 2, A flat 7 sharp 9, sharp 11. My bad. I'm just doing it. The sus 4, G sus 4, 7 sus 4, and D 7 sus 4. I'm switching between all of them ideas to see what I come up with. F sus 2 makes me play A flat major 13. What? What? That's crazy. Y'all heard Mike Burrell doing this. That's what he was doing. Just transposing that. Hold up. How do you do that? Yeah. How do you do that? I forgot the other chord. I think we'll go and listen to it, but I'm just saying, y'all. You're trying to figure out, like, what? These are ideas. Now, you hear them perfect fifth. Chapter 18 all day. Chapter 18. Da-da. Minor 6. Chapter 18. What's the next one? I forgot. Chapter 18 all day. I forgot. What's another one? I think he's going to the minor 7. I have to listen to and then the minor 6. What? That's what I see it saying. And this is and using the sus voicing, chapter number 5, chapter number 18. And it just makes you play a major 13. My bad. And you just transposing the same idea if you want to transpose up. See what I'm saying? Oh, listen. There's it. All I'm saying is taking the sus chord. Transpose. And transposing the perfect fifth up. Dude, I was on the wrong one. If you hear me doing, you can turn it into a 6/9 because I chose another another sus voicing and did it using that perfect fit. Right. All right. So yeah. Also, you can also play the A flat 7 13 transposing. transposing. That's how you do it. And then nothing. Actually, I want to say nothing that I'm doing new. But sometimes musicians be moving the chord down here, maybe move the hand up here, or move the chord down low and be close together, and then you be like, oh man, what is that chord he doing? You know what I'm saying? So once I get familiar with the chords over a period of time, my 7/13s, I know what it is, right? Major 7.5, major nines, minor nines, right? The mid 7/11, whatever chord I'm doing. It's gonna take a minute. D9 sus4 sometime. I might mistake that for the D minor 9/11. D9, we talk about the big boy chord. Check it out. Take it down. Alright. And some stuff you can't mimic because the way the key shape is. Yeah. Okay, maybe I had to do it this way. Make it cleaner. Let me see how I'll make this one cleaner. Alright, so I had to actually alter that same chord, these 9/4 voicing, because I realized you can't do the 2-finger note in between a few of these keys because it doesn't allow you to reach it. So if I was doing this in E flat, no problem, because the note is here. It would be probably no problem when I try to do it in the key half step back. It's the next key half step back. You can't do it unless I'm lying. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. No, you can't. You can't double up the note because of the way it's not gonna let me do it. Because there, let me see. I can barely reach it. Hold on. Let me see. Can I reach that? I can't. I can't reach it. Unless I really do something like without me hitting an extra note. That's not easy. Hold on. Yeah. See, my thumb can't overlap. So now I have to alter it or play around with it to see if I can reach it or not. I can't. So now when I go to the next move, this ain't gonna work. Yeah. I can't reach it. Alright. My fingers are not long enough to do that without smashing on another note. Yeah, it won't work. Now I'll get to the other key there. I can do it, no problem. It's kind of funny. It won't let me. I can do it the right hand, no problem. Yeah, right hand, no problem. Left hand, oh, whole different ball game. As long as I can get to the power chord, I can pull this off. I'll still end up playing the same chord. I just can't get that close. That ain't gonna work. It won't work. for me. I can still play the same chord. Let's see. Now, how would I have? Let's see. Now, I think I want to do it. Let's see. I think I have to do it here. Yeah, no. That still didn't work. Hold on. See, I either have to pick it up in the down here and switch up, because I can't get it here. Wait a minute. Maybe I can. Hold on. Oh, I am. Okay, I lied. Okay, I can do it. Hold on. Okay, yes, I can do it. I lied. I'm getting it. Let's see if I can go down. Ooh, I guess I can do it. I lied. Okay. Oh, I can do it. Okay. Now let's see. What about B? Let's see. How about B? Would that work? Let's see. B didn't work. Hold on. B is not. Can't do it in B. Hold on. Maybe I lied. Maybe I have to alter this hand. Maybe. Nope. Maybe I have to do it in the left hand. Yeah. So I have to do it with the left hand. The left hand has to pick up the C sharp. Because my right hand. Let me see. Maybe I can. Hold on. I can't do it. My right hand won't let me get there. I thought it would. Okay, hold on. Let me try it again. Can't reach it. Let me see. Can't do it. Okay, so for B for sure, the stretch get to the C sharp. Now I will probably alter that and say omit the top and or sacrifice a good. Hold up. I might have to sacrifice something here. Nope, that didn't work. So see, because it's a C sharp. What can I have to? What do I need to sacrifice? I don't see. Yeah, see, all I'm missing is the 2, and I can't reach it there. So I have to see. Yeah, now I can do it. But it's too muddy. Even if I brought it up, I wouldn't play that voicing like this anyways. Yeah, so I would have to actually literally do it with the left hand. And that's the only way I can reach it. Versus now the thumb can't do it because I can't reach it. Now, if I probably did this and sacrificed the B, I can reach it all day. See, now I can do it. So let me see. There you go. Alright, now I got the chord. What's happening now? I'm having to use the B flat, the B is here. See, now it sounds better because I can reach somehow. I don't know, magically. And I said I don't have wide hands or longer fingers, but I'm somehow able to reach from B to C sharp. I'm surprised of my own self on here. I almost can get there, but not quite. So you brethrens out there with wide hands, y'all blessed that y'all can reach that far out. I can't reach that far. So guys with smaller hands, we got to improvise. So I had to sacrifice my B there and pull it up. I'll pull it from here. Yes, I had to sacrifice that. That's funny. Hold on. Let's do the. Oh, I forgot the other one. See, I can do that no problem because the. So now, since I realize my thumb is there, I know I can't get there. I just go straight to the. B9 sus4. So E flat major 9. I'm sorry, E flat 9 sus4. D9 sus4. D flat 9 sus4. C9 sus4. And I now realize I gotta sacrifice the B. Oh, I'm now wondering how it's gonna work out for B flat. Uh-oh. Alright, so what do I need to sacrifice with B flat now? Hold on. Ooh. Let me see. There's that thumb again. Let me see. I might have to pull this off the same way I did in C sharp. I mean in that B. I might have to do the same thing. Hold on, let me see. This is not gonna be easy. Maybe I can't. That can't do it. Let me see. Hold on. What do I need to sacrifice this time? There it is. Ooh. So now what I have to do here is I gotta come from off the edge to even get to the C. I literally have to get my thumb back here to pull this off. Perfect fifth. And come underneath. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. So the others one sacrificing. And I literally have to come behind it. That's a sacrifice for sure. Just to get to it, I had to hit, literally like grab the edge of it with my thumb, because I can't. Otherwise, it'll be declustered. And it will be the wrong chord. Yeah. I mean, I can get away with it. I can get away with it. With a sound, you hear that, so that ain't gonna fly with me on that, because my ears are so sensitive to hear that. So I have to come behind it. Come behind the B, literally, and grab it from behind, like right at the tip of it. All these other 4 keys, wait, 1, 2, 3. All of these were easy. 4, and now the difficult one. And the B. Yeah, I gotta come behind it and get to it. Sheesh. Now, hopefully A is gonna be easier. Hopefully. Ain't gonna be easy neither. Let me see. Oh, A. Alright, what? That's funny. How am I able to do A easier? A was easy. Wow. A was just about as easy as the E flat 9 sus4. That's crazy. That don't make no sense. And I had to struggle to do, wow. I had to struggle to do B. And barely make it to B flat. And now A seems easier. That don't make no sense. Why is that? That don't make no sense to me. Alright, so that means A flat is even more easier. That is the funniest thing. Now let's see, G gotta be even easier. That's weird. G is even easier. And F sharp is gonna be easier because. Hold on, wait a minute, I lied. I don't know. Let me see, I lied, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know, I think that's gonna be harder. I don't know, y'all. I think the G was. Hold on. I don't know. I think the G was gonna be hard. F sharp was gonna be harder to do. Because. Huh. Yeah, I think. Yeah, F sharp is even more harder to read. I'm not a keyboard player. Alright, teaching yourself to play in all keys. You have to start with something. I love you, Lord. Go up to whatever the pattern you want to do. So I'll say 1 up, 2, 5, 7, 3, 6, 2, 5. And then if you want to come out, 6, 7, 5, 1. Keep it simple. D flat. Okay. So 5, 1, 1. 1 up, 2, 5, 7, 3, 6, 2, 5, 6, 7, 5, 1, D, 5, 1. Same thing, 1 up, 1, 2, 5, 7. Keep it a pattern. 3. You can play in all 12 keys. 6, 2. You just have to collect the chords where you want to do. 5 up, and then 6, 7, 5, 5, 1 out. Hey, what are you doing? What? Move back. And E flat 5, 1. Alright, listen, y'all. I'm doing nothing but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then back to the 1 chord. Basically a 14 chord progression. So if I can do a 14 chord progression and memorize it as I go, as I think I probably shouldn't even said that, as I go to memorize it and not to just be playing at it, because I could sit here all day and all night long like that and do this all day. All right, all day and all night and all day just to be playing that stuff, but not actually necessarily sitting here on purpose to memorize it. So make sure that you are memorizing the chord patterns that you are creating. All right, let me see. Today this is having an act right spirit. My loop has been acting weird for the last 2 days, 24 hours. Now today you want to act right. I couldn't take it to service, so I ended up taking my MPC. Let me see here. Today it has an act right spirit. All right, let's see here. Where is that track I normally use? Forgot the name of it. Is it this one? Here we go. Is that the one I want to use? Or the other one? I better use the other one. Let me see. Can I use this one? Probably I should have used the one I said first. Let me see. Where is it at? This one. I love you, Lord. 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 Today, because you care for me. I can't sing. 6, 7. Keep it simple. Again. Love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord, today, because you care for me in a such a special way. 6, 7, 1. All I'm doing is a 14 chord progression. 1, up, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, back to the 1, 1 up, okay, 1 up, to the 2, to the 5, 7, 7, 3, 6, 2, da da 5, 6, 7, 1, 6, 7, 1, do it again. 1 up, 2, 5, 7, 7, 3, 6, 2, 2. Keep it simple. 5, can't change key. 1 up, 2, 5, 7, 7, 3, 6, 2, 5, 6, 7, 1. 6, one more time. 1 up to the 2. Keep it simple. 5, 7, 3, 6, 2, 2, 5, 6, 7, 1, 6, 7 feet. 1 up, 2, 5, 7, 7, 3, 6, 2. Keep it the same pattern. To the 5, 6, 7, 1, 6. One more time. To the D, we in the key B. Now I would probably practice chords in my hand first before I throw a beat. B flat, 1 up, 2, 5, 7, 7, 3, 6, keep it at 7, 2, 5. One more time, 6, 7, 1, 6, 7, 1, 1 up, 2, 5, 7, 3, 6, 7, 3, 6, 2, 5, one up. 2, 5, 7, 7, 6, 2, 5, 6, 7, 1, 6. F to the 1 up. 2. Keep it simple. 7, 7, 3, 6, 2. Oh my God. I forgot my ba. 6, 7 again. Once you get a pattern. 1. Next key. 1 up. Yeah, F sharp. 5, 7, 7, 3, 6, 2, 5, 6, 7, 1. Oh, it's off. Sorry. I forgot. What key? 6, 7, 1. I forgot to do the little. When I was in the other key. D. Let's see, D flat, let's see. I forgot to do all that. Okay. So yeah, E. And then F. Hey, what are you doing? G. Okay. Okay, we got G. See, my finger want to do the flick or anything. I'm trying to do the stuff, trying to control my brain and stop doing them flickering moves. Come on, Drake. The flickering helps me out when it helps me remember. I want to do the flicker so bad. See. See, my brain will not want to do. It won't let me do it. Okay, try to control my brain. See. I can't do it. My brain wants me to do the other way. See, you want me to flicker, and it's not bad, but. Oh, this cracks me when I do it. My finger wants. And I got a habit of doing that. I gotta stop doing it. Don't do it, Drake. Alright, I got self-control. I gotta have self-control with the band because my finger wanted to do that. See, and I can do it all day doing it. Now my brain's tripping. All of the keys I don't have an issue with this. This is always with F. I'm sorry, with G and C. I don't know why. C and G gives me trouble. Because my finger wants to. not the flicker. See, my friend wanted to do that. I don't know why. It's only these two keys that make me act a fool. Da, 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 and G. Yeah, C and G. I don't know why. Let me see. I don't think B give me issues because I don't know. It's just them two. See, B don't give me that trouble. B flat, A flat, they don't give me trouble. E flat, and not even E, not even E, D. You know I don't flicker it. I don't know what is it about C. Ah, come on, Dre. My finger. It's C and G. I don't know why. F, no problem. Hold up. Yeah. I don't know why that key, those two keys, the only one that gives me issue. Out of all of the 12 keys, is always C and G. I don't know why. Maybe I can get it. Maybe I can get it again. That's it. Let's go. I had to practice that until I perfected it. But C and G. Alright, so all I'm doing is practicing simple chord progression, every chord in the book. Triad, chapter 2, chapter 3, diminished 7. Minor chapter, chapter 3. Back to chapter 2. It's in the very first book. Alright, we talked about the major third in the first book. Minor chord in chapter 3. Tritone, chapter 8 or 18. What? And triad, chapter 2, all day. Perfect fifth, chapter 18. Major seventh, chapter number 4. Seven sus 4 voicing, chapter number 5. Perfect fifth, chapter 18. Alright, and then I do my 3-finger chord. I tried, this is not in the book, but this is something that a lot of musicians do. It's really your triad chord. It's just your major add too. It's just the 1, 2, 3 finger. I call it 1, 2, 3. I call it the 1, 2, 3 finger. 1, 2, 3 chord. Alright, and then you have your triad. Second of Virgin, chapter 2, and then we got the major 7. What chapter we said it was in? Exactly. Chapter number 5. And we put these chords together. And then we have our triad. Chapter 2, chapter 2, chapter 2. And all I'm doing is mimicking the same chord. It doesn't matter if I even take it down to B. Alright, so same thing. Triad, chapter 2, diminished 7, 3, chapter 3. Alright, minor 9, or minor 7, 9, minor 7, or minor 7, or minor 9, or minor 9, 11. Whatever what you want to do. Right, triad. Major add 2 in the new book in chapter 10, 11, and 12. And what we're going? What key I was doing this? Oh, B. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. To what key I'm in? Oh, I forgot what key. And this is the 13th voicing with the 13/7 in chapter number 21 and 25 in the second book. Every chord in the book, literally every chord. I kid you not. All right, and of course the bass line cause you to play the major third voicing with the tritone. And then you playing the minor voicing. 7, sharp 9, flat 5. 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. 7, sharp 9. That's why you. If you're a musician playing the you already know what that is. It's all about adding the bass line. B flat 7, 13. You heard it. You saw the best in me. Ooh. That's that chord. I told you all day. 7, 13. B flat 7, 13. Yeah. The Marvin Sapp, you know. B flat. Okay, if I didn't continue to hold that voicing here is E flat major 9, and he trickles. That's really technically the C 9 sus4, the chord y'all heard me playing around with. Transpose. I just moved it up here. Yeah. Alright, and then was it? Alright, G minor 9, C 9, F minor 7, B flat major and 2, F minor 9, 11. There, that chord again. Right? What? Yeah, but let me say is that the next one or okay, the first one. And then I think no, I mean da. Let me see. Is it this one first? Remember this? And then here we go. Anyway. Oh, it's right here in my face, duh. I'm tripping. So that's what I'm saying. You get the major 9 while I'm holding that voice. There's still E flat major 9. However, if I took the chord off, it's just a G7. But because he started out, I'm pretty sure we're going to a D bass. D7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Going to the G bass. G minor 9, 11. Going to the F. We have two choices. We can play that F minor 9, 11. Or we can play the F 9 sus4. It depends on how you want to interpret it. Because one of the notes, if you don't hit one of the notes, it will be the sus. Yeah, it's the E triad. So that all depends on how you want to interpret that. But more than likely, I'm thinking the F minor 9 level. Or that's F 9 sus4. And hold up. Oh, wait. Hold up. Yeah, F. Hold on. Hold on. I got a note stuck somewhere. Okay. Yeah, so F 9 sus4. Okay. Yeah, F 9 sus4. Or, there it is, my bad. There, that F minor 9. So it all depends on whatever that note I might end up accidentally hitting. Yeah, so it's because there's a difference. Is it different? Almost sound like the F9 sus4 voicing, but there's a note I'm hitting to give you that voicing. And then basically I'm just taking my note off of A flat. And that makes me play the F9 sus4. And so remember that? Alright. So yeah. You saw the best in me. Alright, D7 sharp. More than likely I would have probably been, it could be over the A flat 9, 13 with the sharp 11. I told y'all earlier, that's all going to be in the new book. F, G minor 9. See, I think it's F9 says 4. Alright, 13, 7, 13. And then you go, that's E flat major 9, 13. Because we came back here and then go. And then, yeah. Now that's the minor chord, but you remember you hit the power chord. Now you hit the minor third, A minor third. That makes you kind of go up into like a little C minor, C6-9, C minor 6-9. And then that makes you go up to the diminished 7. And then you got a grace into it. G minor 9. Right? Now you can say E flat, major 2, sharp 11. So, or we can say G minor 9, 11. All depends on whatever note I want to hit in the left hand too. Which is E flat major add 2. And what happens when I come down on not hitting the E flat triad, I'm hitting the B flat major 7 voicing and grace into it. E flat major, add 2 with the sharp 11, or and go ahead and hit the G minor 9. Hold up, G minor 9. Now that my finger keep doing it. Hold on. See, my fingers now keep doing it. Oh, hold up. Yeah, there it is. Now, to omit that, don't hit the E flat. And then now we're going to the dominant chord, which is in chapter number 6. I think my dominant chord is chapter 6. Yeah, 6. And we talk about that with the major 7 flat, the 7, and add the 9. You can do it in your left hand. And that was what I just said a minute ago. Alright, so add the 2. Alright, so what we're doing now, or what they're doing, the musician is doing, instead of holding that voicing in that angle, we're taking what we have, the chord what we already have, which is the 1, 3, 5 flat 7, 1, 2, or we call it a 9, 5, and we're going to split that move and take the 5, the 1 and the 5, and drop it on the bottom. And in the right hand, we're going to pick up the 3 and the flat 7, and then we're going to pick up the 2, which is the 9, and split it up that way. It's still the same chord, C9 chord, dominant chord. And we come to the perfect fit, chapter 18 all day, and we're going to the A flat triad, which makes us play the the F minor 7. And then I'm just going to B flat to triad, still using the perfect fit. You know, ba 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 ba. If you want to do praise break. All right, anyway, let's get off of that. That major 7 flat flat 5, sharp 5. 13 sus. 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. There's that dominant chord again, but we in B flat, doing the B flat. Oh, because we go 1, 2, 3, 4, B flat. Diminished up. Diminished 7. Alright. To the 5 and F. C minor 9, 11. 7 sharp 7, 7 sharp 9, sharp 5, and then back to the 1. Hold up. Oh, it was done. You repeat that same pattern in all 12 keys. Ba ba ba. Diminished up. Back to the same chord on the 5. You repeat the same chords, y'all. And every chord I played is in the book, so yeah.
Open the door because I'm going to the back.
Okay. You smell good. So yeah, so back to that major 7, 9 voicing, and because I'm holding that chord, still major 9, right? And then, like I said, we're going to the next chord. We got a note stuck somewhere, and then we go up. Now, like I said, major 7 flat 5 sharp 5 in the book. I can't remember all of the chapters by heart, but I want to say chapter 14 or 12 with the major 7 flat 5. So get the book, y'all, so you can see these chords, because musicians be playing the chord just like when I played the first chord. Let's say the chord without the bass. Major 9. I told you there's more than one way to play your major 9 chord. No, more than one way. More than one way to play the major 9 voicing. What? All right, so I try to address most of this as possible, and I approached the 13 sus in all keys. Somebody asked me, do I have preacher chords in the book? Yeah. My baby went to sleep. Hold on. I'll probably we'll bring the voicing inside, but just so you know, the more you move up, your chord is gonna go up. Right, so as your major 7 voicing go. I mean, if I was on the organ, I probably would go up on the voicing this high up. However, just so you could know, I wouldn't go that particular voicing. I actually would try to either keep my voicing inside. Now, probably in F sharp, yeah. Can I get it? Or I might do it inside. All I did was took the top note of the chord. Triad. The big boy chord. Triad. All I'm doing is taking off the top note. That's it. Take off the top note and bring it inside. And maybe I might start it out that way, but it all depends. If I want the high note, then I'll do it, right? Can I get it with this? Or inside. Can I get it with this? Take the top note off and you just do an inversion. Yeah, you know. Take the top note off and keep moving down. Same thing. If I don't want the top note, I just. I know it's a triad. 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 Now, if I don't want the triad, I could go for the 7/4 voice. Or triad. Without the triad. I could try different outlets or what. Now, because I wanted to go back. Or now if I do that, right? Then I'm kind of sort of move. Now I can do the other chords. Let me see the. Now if I don't want to do this one, I can go for the other key. Because I understand I'm going to do my augmented chord with the other tritone, and instead of me going to 1 up to the 2 outside of the 4, so instead of me going to the 4, I'm gonna go outside 4 voicing, then back inside. Ooh, ooh Lord, yeah. Got to let it lightning. Now, what if I don't want to do the 7/4 voicing and do the triad? I can do the triad. 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 Invert. Transpose. Your diminished move. What was that? Blah, 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 blah. I forgot what that was. To hear that in my head, but anyway, y'all know that. Whatever they do. I don't know what they be doing, but anyway, that's another way. You go 1, skip over, goes to the 4. That's a chord that you will play in C sharp over the 5, and then you doing it over the 2. Right, instead of me going to the 3, walk up to the 3, I'm going straight to the 4. Sharp 4 to the 4. Outside of, okay, well, am I going outside of the key scale again? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, actually, 7 flat 7. Playing around with this. 5 to the 1, 4 up. I'm going outside the keys. Mess around. Kind of like messing around with other keys. I don't even know how we got there, but I think I'll just talk about transposing basically. Alright, just transposing chords from one key to the other, and try to remember your pattern of choices that you might want to use along the way. But that's the reason why I put these chords in play by sight, because you can choose any route or way you want to play your chords. You hear something is in the book, you hear somebody doing something, you can go to the book. You can go to the book of Play by Sight, chapter number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or you can go to Play by Sight, the book of Play by Sight, edition number 2, and select whatever chords you want to select. And next you know you're gonna end up playing chords. I promise you, when I start playing this stuff over here, I'm gonna be like, you know what? The chords is in the book. That's what's kind of hilarious to me at times. I hear stuff people be doing, and I'm like, yo, okay, that's them chords that Homeboy didn't even want to show me. Homeboy did not want me to even know how to play this. But, homegirl didn't think that I would be able to find them chords. So don't be mad at me because I didn't copycat off of you. I just said, since you don't want to show it to me, that's okay. I'm going to find them one way or the other. All right. Now, some chords I might come across that may not even be in the book, but I might end up playing the stuff. I might end up finding those chord movements. I might just end up. I would switch to that. Yeah, see, I told y'all. I just told y'all. A flat. Major 7 sharp with the 13. Whole step over. What? It's not because Mike Burrell did this and I don't know it. I've already been doing it. Alright? I played it before. I'm like, oh. Oops. Oops. Y'all see what I'm saying? I've been doing it already. So if I played it, chances are I'm going to hear the chord. Now, try to 100% mimic somebody down to the T as to what they was doing. I mean, that's a whole nother ball game, but I know it's transport. And I mimic everything they did. We talk about copycatting, right? We talk about really figure out what is it that the homie is doing. Like, man, bro, that was real smooth, man. I like that. That's cool, That's why my wife don't bother me no more. She used to bother me, bro. You need to go learn how to practice. My wife was on me. She was like my worst critic. I thought I was my worst critic. My wife was the worst critic. My wife will be on me. Anybody who know my wife, she be on me, bro. You need to go practice, bro. You need to go get your act together, cuz. And then she asks me to open up the door. Y'all can see that she don't bother me when it comes down to trying to tell me go practice. So she leaves me somewhat alone at times. But and from before, my wife will be on me like, bro, you need to go practice, cause you need to get your thing together. But just like I said, to sit here and try to mimic somebody, it takes time and some effort behind it. And then on top of that, memorizing what I am hearing that they're doing. I understand. Like, if I wanted to try to. Alright, so I have to really like sit here and think about it. Like, do I really want to sit here and spend the time? Hold up. What? Ah. Right. I want to sit here and grind on this till I have it down to the T. That's a whole different story, but you know. Timing wise, okay. Chord wise, hey. Just so I can say, I know how to play the A flat 713, y'all. I know how to play the B flat 713, right? Step by step, chord wise. Now all the little extra little stuff in between. Oh. Oh, okay, I got it. It's straight. Come on, left hand. It's a triad. Actually, minor chord. In my hands, like, and then playing the minor six. Now, here's the next catch to this. The perfect fifth. It's a A. It's the major 13. Little melody line. Same thing. Same thing. The perfect fifth. We're rolling that in. Alright, so it's E flat minor chord. E flat minor, you can say add 4 or add 11. Same thing. If you know your skill in E flat. Alright, so anyway, if I'm trying to perfect it, I will take it slow. I'll play that 10,000 times until I make sure I'm hearing what I think I'm hearing. So, there it is. B flat, E flat minor. It's just like get my left hand straightened out, and then he go into the next one. So this is B flat. Actually, you could say G minor 7. Actually, B flat G. Almost like you're about to actually play the F sus4. But remember, I told you that magical chord in there. Almost like you're gonna play a G minor, so to speak. But we're not playing the B flat chord technically. Well, we are playing the B flat actually. We're playing B flat. I lied. We're playing the F sus4. F sus4, B flat sus2, putting the G there. And then now you're coming with the left hand, which is actually a D flat major 7 with the sharp 11. Sharp 11. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13 D flat. So it's technically a D flat 13. Sharp 11, 13. And your left hand is playing the what you call it? Perfect fit. Also, this can also be a B flat minor 9 or B flat minor 7. Actually, B flat minor 9, 13 actually. If you sit here think, And it's just moving his, playing around with his voice. It's kind of funny to say that, but whew. I like to see what my hand. Yeah. So yeah, that's all you're doing here. You have to remember, roll it in. We want to get these rolling in the voicing. Roll it in the voicing. Basically, you just rolling in the voicing. Rolling in the voice. Right. Rolling in the voicings, basically. Oh. Basically, this is A flat major 9, and you using those perfect. The -7. Listen, when you practice, y'all, this is actually what I wanted to say is make your practice count, because and then also, if I always have a saying, if you don't use it, you lose it, but I could just be doing it for fun right now. And thank you for the Mike Real thing. About, I could just be doing it for fun, and I would never probably ever use this anyway. Gotta remember that. What's the name of the one? We got. Oh yeah. And then. So I'm hearing the minor chord. Like I said, hear the minor chord, A flat minor, and then you got this cluster move. Kind of almost like as if you want to use the B triad, so to speak. And if all my fingers fit across it, I can. But it's more of him just. I would say almost like using the idea of the major 7 voicing. D flat major 7, but bringing it up to an A flat minor 9. The preacher chord, so to speak. And then using this over the D flat minor 7. A flat minor 9, 11 is what I said earlier. Is what I thought. Because I'm thinking like, okay. Rolling it in. Right. Alright, next move. Similar chord, almost similar, but the difference is we move from up it. We went here, but this time, that time. So we have the A minor 9 to B flat minor 9. Up, B flat minor 9. So A minor 9, A flat minor 9 to B flat minor 9. Oop. That one, my bad. B flat minor 9, A flat minor 9 to B flat minor 9. All by just moving one finger. And I'm sorry, 2 fingers really. The perfect fourth, blah 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 blah. This was the first one. Actually, right? The first one was. That's the second one. But the first one was. And then the second one. left hand went to this one. The minor 6 voicing. And then the other one was the minor 7. Hold up. Yeah, there it is. Alright. That's the first one. And then the second one. On that. My friend wanted to play the minor 7. See? But he's doing the minor 6 versus the minor 7. Matter of fact, I can get away with both of them. It still ends up being the same chord anyway. The B flat minor 9, 11. And even when I believe when we did the first one, let me see. Yeah, I can also get away with. Yeah, that's why. Well, actually, the difference is you're not playing the C sharp. You come in this angle. Right. That's why I said the B triad. The B triad. But because it's going hit this bass line in the left hand, D flat and B. So technically, if I wanted it to, I can't go for the D flat up top. It will be still the same chord, A flat minor 9, 11. But we just put it on the bottom because of the way he's approaching it, I think. And then the other one. Oh, wrong way. Because I changed. Oh, I forgot. That one. There he goes. A flat, A flat. Alright, y'all want to play like the big boys? Big boy chord? Now, that was me doing the octaves because I brought the chords up. Now I got to redo it in my mind. Now I got to regret my mind now. Because I brought the octaves up. Hold on. My brain said, there we go. See down here. I have to bring my brain down here. And then now we're going to this one. Alright, that's where we're at now. So yes, make all your practice count. Alright, make all your practice count. Ooh, y'all got me messed up here. I am, Lord have mercy. I was supposed to take my medication at 6 o'clock. Fooling with y'all. And I am 1 hour and 21 minutes behind. Y'all gonna send me back to the hospital. Y'all about to send me back to the hospital. Man, 1 hour and 21 minutes, 22 minutes late. Woo! That's definitely gonna be I'm gonna feel this pretty soon. All right, get your snacks, y'all. Now, this is my day off. This is the day I really try my best to, when my wife leave me alone. She will work late, but today she decided not to. Oh boy, she's been leaving me alone right now. She will be back. Yo, did you eat? Yo, did you take your medication, bro? Cause I'm not taking you back to the hospital. I'm a snacky. I think this is what landed me in the hospital the first time. Because I've been practicing not eating. I was taking care of myself, y'all. And come down to taking my medication. And when it comes down to, not medication, but vitamins and all that kind of stuff. That's something I would do every day. But that didn't stop valley fever from coming. Or pneumonia. That came on, but I don't know where that came from. But now I've been afflicted by this mess. Now I'm on this medication for almost since 23 of November. And was almost getting to November again. So I'm kind of tired of taking it, y'all. It's disfiguring my color on my face. And it was doing my arms at one point, but my color went back. Almost, yeah. My color went back for the most part. So some part is darker and some part are lighter. It's because of the medication, and it also keeps my hands sweaty, my back sweaty at times. Sometimes I can't. I don't want to say I can't see. Let me put it. It's sometimes I'm super blurry. Or make me feel moody. So if y'all don't see me online practicing, doing videos, that will be probably more than likely the medication is too much. I have to take it 2 times a day, every 12 hours, or within that 12-hour range. Yep. So it's called valley fever here in the Contra Costa County. Actually, it's Southern California, Northern California. Originated from a gathering. What is it called? Arizona. How's it travel all the way here to California out here? Through truckers bringing that stuff on the truck. That dirt. If the dirt is not treated, filters in the air, and then you breathe it, and you have no idea you have it. So if you live somewhere in Oakland, Richmond, Antioch, Vallejo, Sacramento, Fresno, Arizona, obviously, Bakersfield, Lancaster. Listen, I'm trying to think of all of the cities. I think it doesn't really affect San Francisco for my gathering, and I might be wrong. Not many cases that affected people in San Francisco because San Francisco is extremely cold. However, they still get dirt travel that way. to build these homes and businesses. So I'm pretty sure in San Francisco, San Jose, Gilroy, Seaside, where I live in Antioch, yeah, Hayward, San Alejandro, Castro Valley. Oh Lord, this stuff ain't no joke. Wherever they build homes on this earth, these truckers bring this stuff in on trucks, and they travel from to and fro. And if that dirt is not treated and the air hits it, it's going to go up and it's got to come down. And when it comes down, it's coming down on your dog, your cat, your car, trees around your house, your lawn if you're mowing your lawn, or if you even digging up your lawn. Now, they usually said this actually originally started affecting cattle or livestock. They call it livestock, but it's like spores. I call it a bug, and if you ingest enough of it in your respiratory, it will lodge in your body unknowingly. Some of us human beings, we might have an opportunity to catch it earlier. What I mean by that is if you feel some type of way and you don't feel, you feel some type of way and it ain't right, and especially if you're trying to take something to get rid of something and it's lingering on you, you better go to the doc and ask them to give you a lab test, yeah, pull some blood from you and test you for valley fever. Now, people who have already what they call respiratory issue, yeah, you in trouble. That means that you may get pneumonia. And that's what happened to me. I got pneumonia and didn't even know I had it. Because I feel fantastic, y'all, like right now. Let's say I felt super fantastic. I'm talking, doing my thing, going to work, going to church, you know, do what I do here every day. It hit me when I was at work. Not here, at work. November the 9th. I had this super sharp pain in my right side, and I was like, man, what is that? It was sharp, like a long needle, this long, going through my whole back, to my chest. And then I thought, man, I thought I was having a heart attack, but I'm like, well, it can't be on my right side because my heart is over here, so that wouldn't make no sense. But it felt terrible. The worst case ever. But anyway, just so you know that basically it actually was attacking my lungs and I had no idea that's what was happening. So basically felt like a bunch of bubbles, big bubbles, small bubbles, and they were popping like 24/7. If I had a soda bottle here and I shook it up, it would be a whole, oh, maybe the water bottle might do a little bit of it. Shake it up, well, the bubbles went away real fast, but y'all get my point. But if it was soda in here and you shook it up, just think of it being like thousands of bubbles in your lungs. And it was like something was popping them. Pow, 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 pow. They was just busting in my lungs. And man, I'm telling you, that was the most excruciating pain, put me on the floor, obviously, dropped me to the ground. At the time, I just didn't know what I was dealing with. I thought I was just dealing with maybe a muscle spasm. So I thought I would take stuff for pain for that, and that wasn't doing nothing. Everything I was doing was feeding the actual infection that was in my lungs. I just didn't know this at the time. So, especially when I couldn't go to sleep, I couldn't eat anything. I couldn't turn this way, that way, lay on my back, lay on my side, stand up on my feet. It was crazy. Then finally, I couldn't take it no more, so I ended up going into the ER in the middle of the night, midnight. By this time, I couldn't speak and I couldn't talk. Yeah, my wife was here, but she was asleep, and I told her to just go on to sleep. It took like a lot of energy out of me. I barely could walk. So I don't even remember how I got to my car. Still to this day, that was the craziest thing. I do not remember how I actually physically made it to the car. Cause when my wife found me, the way she found me, I was on the floor 2 times, and she did not like that. Of course, she was trying to call 911, but I told her no. Let me just figure this out, which I should have did that in the first place. But I thought it would be something I could fix. I thought I could be able to recover from that on my own. Anyway, so yeah, I probably should have listened to the wifey. As soon as she see me fall to the floor, she was like, "That ain't like you, cuz what's going on? That's not normal." And I was super sweaty. I was cold, freezing cold, like a corpse. Like I just was in a freezer. So yeah, that man macho thing, y'all know what I mean. Y'all ladies, y'all know. Brothers, y'all know. Nah, baby, I'm good. I mean, just go chill out. Let me just find my way through this. Yep. Yeah, I would have had deceased that day or that night had I not went to the emergency. But the only reason why I ended up going because I couldn't sleep. It would not let me sleep. From the time I got off work, on November the 9th, it was a Thursday morning. I could not sleep the whole day because it was painful. Yeah, y'all probably said you should have listened to your wife. She definitely was calling 911. They was finna bring the bus to the house, and I told her call them off. Let me figure this out. Yeah, the Mr. Andre, Mr. Buck. But yeah, Bishop Tracy had some macho man in him. I was like, no man, I'm finna let me pull through this. I think I can do this. I got this. But no matter what I was taking, no matter what kind of pain pills I was taking, none of it was working. Actually, it was feeding the infection instead of killing the infection or stopping the infection or whatnot. It was actually literally feeding, and I had no idea that's what was happening. So when it got to a point where, when you want to go to sleep and you really want to sleep, it had me so wiped out to the point like I almost felt like I wasn't going to wake back up. Then, yeah. When I felt like I was not going to wake back up, that was the not scary feeling actually. It was just, it had me tripping a little bit. I wasn't scared. I was just tripping out. Cause mommy, y'all, I worked the night before on a midnight shift, overnight shift on a Wednesday going into Thursday morning, and then not able to go to sleep for the whole rest of that day, Thursday, all the way to the next day into Friday early morning and midnight when I couldn't sleep, and I was like, okay, this ain't good. If you can't go to sleep and get rest, this thing was not letting me go. So I said, okay. Finally got a little muster of my strength, what I had left in me. I still don't remember how I even got to my car. I don't even remember closing the garage when I left. But anyway, I do remember rolling down my windows because I was burning up. Like I was literally like drenched out, sweat out. I was just like hot and cold at the same time. And you probably say, why you roll down the window? I was burning up, but I was cold too at the same time. I turned on the heater. I'm turning on rolling down the windows. I was like, okay, this thing is crazy. Whatever it was happening with me at the moment, it wasn't a good feel. It was painful. Made it to the emergency department. I don't remember how I got in there. All I know is next time I know I'm in a room on the EKG. Yeah, and I can hear them talking about, hey man, let's get him on the EKG. His heart is tripping out. So I had a fever of 110, 115, somewhere in there. Basically, I was crashing. Didn't know I was crashing. Get the EKG stacked. Then the doctor was like, hey, listen, man, I think you probably having an infection with your, what did he say? We have to do, I forgot, what did he tell me? They was going to remove my appendix. So he thought my appendix was, had burst or something. And I was like, oh, heck no. I ain't never had no surgeries in my body, ever. So I was shaking my head like, no, hold on. He was like, all right. Another patient come in like 5 minutes after he's talking to me. Holding his back in his side, in his chest, while somebody was pushing him in. And then he was screaming and yelling. Now, he had voice. I had no voice. I couldn't scream or holler or even cry. It was that bad. It was terrible. This dude comes in, he's yelling, he's screaming, and I'm like, man, okay, bro, what's going on with you? So the doc asked him, and he said, hey, I think I have pneumonia. And then that's what triggered me to remember, you know what? I kind of had this similar effect about 15 years earlier. But except it was both sides, left and right. But this time, I was only afflicted on my right side. And this dude was trying to hold his left and right. He only got two hands. He tried to hold both sides. He was hurting bad. So then the doctor was like, hey man, what's going on with you? He said, I think it's pneumonia come back again. And he's like, how do you know? And he said, because I know that feeling. And I thought about it when he said it. And then I said, you know what? I bet you I got pneumonia again. And I just don't know it. So after he dealt with that patient, he came back. He said, hey man, we ready for this procedure? And I'm like, oh, hold on. Ain't nobody cutting on me. Hold on, wait a minute. I only have just a little bit of breath I have left in me, y'all. I said, I think I got what that guy got going on next door. And he was like, what, pneumonia? I said, yes, I think it's gotta be pneumonia. So they sent the phlebotomist in, took my blood, and 15 minutes later, sure enough, I had walking pneumonia. Now, he didn't know I had valley fever. I didn't know I had it. So he couldn't diagnose me with valley fever because he didn't know anything other than just that. All right. Now, here's my thing. What I say to doctors, only going to work on you based upon what you tell them about your past history stuff. But anything that happens to you new, they don't know yet until maybe it's too late. And mine was almost too late. Actually, it was late, actually. So basically what it actually came down to it was I had pneumonia and valley fever at the same time, but I didn't know that at first. So he treated me for the walking pneumonia part. Sent me home, and then on a Friday morning, he discharged me like 8 something in the morning, 8:30 I think, and then I got home barely. Yeah, I drove myself. Yeah, I barely made it back home. I don't even remember how I did that. And And then once I got home, it was a wrap. My wife came in and saw that I was just wiped out, like almost non-responsive per se, because she was calling me. I could hear her, but my wife was like, "Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right." Listen, y'all know how your girl be like, "Something ain't right. You need to go back. Something ain't right." So again, she wanted to call 911. She got my neighbors over here, and then they're all looking at me, and I'm like, man, I couldn't even speak. By this point, I still had the fever. I couldn't eat, haven't eaten, and then the pain was even 10 times. I'm gonna use the word 10 times, 2 times, 3 times, even worse after I was treated for pneumonia. And then I was like, okay, something definitely in my mind at this point wasn't adding up, because why would he sit me home, um, knowing I have pneumonia? So he ended up calling the wifey back, and somewhere right about this time of the evening, um, he tried to, I guess, contact me, but I couldn't hear the phone because I was pretty much dead out of it, and I couldn't move. So the wifey came home and said, "Hey, Doc wants you to come back to the emergency like right now, at this right on the same day, on a Friday evening." And then she realized that I was so weak, and to the point that I couldn't even speak and talk. But at the same time, I was like, come on, just I can't keep doing all this moving around. I'm in pain. So anyway, yeah, I did the macho man and said, you know what? I'll just go in the next day, which will be Saturday morning. Yeah, November the 10th. Prayed all night. She tried to watch over me all night because I wasn't getting better. I was actually getting even worse. And so by the next morning, Saturday morning, she called the doctor, the hospital, and they were like, "Yo, your husband needs to get back here ASAP. Right now, his situation it's serious. You gotta get back right now." Yeah. And yep, as soon as I got back, I walked in the ER, and at that point, they put me in the wheelchair. I felt this weird feeling come over me, like I was actually going to drop dead right there. That was it. That day was November the 10th, was my last day on this planet. That's how I felt. This feeling came over me. And I can't explain what it is, but it was just like feeling like my spirit was leaving out of my body. And it was crazy. And I told my wife when we was in the ER, I had to go to the bathroom. But it was, the illness had gotten so far, too far into it, that, yeah, I should have been hospitalized for the pneumonia. But at the same time, the doctor still had no idea I had valley fever. Nobody knew. So anyway, went back. Made my way there. They had a room. They was already waiting for me. They was waiting for me that night, Friday, all the way to Saturday, because they already had a room ready for me. VIP, VIP, y'all. Because I worked there. So I get in there. The nurse coming out to get me, and I was telling her, I was like, I feel strange. It's a strange feeling coming over me. And she was like, what do you mean? It's a strange feeling. Like I sitting in a chair, but I'm looking up, or I'm looking from up high, above, looking down at me, like as if I had already died already. Like my spirit had already left my body. It was really crazy. And that's a crazy out of experience feeling. When you die, you know it. You will feel that. Trust me. When you're about to die, you feel it. You feel that out of body thing. It's crazy. Anyway, they got me in the back, got me all hooked up with all kind of stuff. Kept trying to talk to me. I couldn't speak at this point. I was speechless. Like my speech was gone. My mind was there. I hear everything. My response, moving my hands, my fingers, my toes, my legs, all of that had just like stopped. Like I couldn't even move my hands. It was like basically I was like a baby basically. That was the craziest thing. But the craziest thing is having your mind and your mind telling you to move your toes, move your fingers, and your fingers ain't moving because you telling it to move. That is not funny. So anyway, they ended up hospitalizing me as soon as I came back on that Saturday. And then I stayed 4 days, 4 nights, got treated for pneumonia, but still nobody knew I had valley fever yet. So it sent me home again. So that was November 9th, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I think it was Tuesday. 10, 11, 12, and 13. Then they sent me home and said, oh, you're going to be okay. Take your medication. Go take these antibiotics. You'll be okay. I kept trying to tell the house doctor, hospital doctor, we call it the house doctor, who take care of patients in the house. I said, I don't feel right. Something I can't put my finger on. After y'all treated me for 4 days and 4 nights, something is not adding up. I should actually be feeling better, and then y'all can send me home. I felt even 10 times worse as the days went by. Within 24 hours, I felt worse, and then it got to a point I couldn't eat. Nothing. I couldn't eat. Nothing was tasting right. Nothing smelt right. It was terrible. So basically, the house doctor didn't hear me or whatever. She thought I was having a mental issue with not wanting to eat. And I was like, I have a mental issue. Something is not right. Something is not adding up to why this is happening. I didn't have COVID or any other type of respiratory issue. Matter of fact, I didn't have a respiratory issue. It was the attack on my lungs that was hurting so bad that put you off your feet. So I was trying to figure out, like, man, what is this? Yeah, so I went home 6 days, 6 nights. It was the worst nightmare ever. Then my wife woke up and said, that's it. You gotta go back. Cause I couldn't make a decision at this point. I was non-responsive per se, she said. Lethargic. I think that's the word she used, lethargic. Basically, yeah, the infection spread it through my lungs. Of course, it was trying to get in my brain. And once it's in your bloodstream, it's somewhat, they say, it's pretty much a wrap for you. So basically, that was what happened. That it was affecting my abilities to do stuff. So I couldn't walk. I couldn't stand. I couldn't lay down. That was crazy. The pain was definitely like unexplainable. So I got hospitalized from what? I think I went back on the 20-something, the 20 or the 21st, all the way to the end of November, which my birthday was November 30th. So I had to be hospitalized all the way to there. And then that's when, that's the second time they did hospitalize me in November 23. That's when they found out I had valley fever. Because when I went back, my wife said, something ain't right. Especially when I wasn't able to speak and talk. I couldn't even open my mouth. I know what I wanted to say, but I couldn't even talk. Like my verse was gone. I was like, what is going on? I can't even talk? That's crazy. So I had to try to write what I was thinking a little bit, and then move forward there. But anyway, got back to the ER again. My wife had to get my neighbors and everything, put me in a car, got back to the yard, and then I got in there. Of course, we called earlier. She called to tell them I was coming. So I had the VIP treatment, whatever. But they was waiting for me, and then got me in the room. Infectionist doctor came in and said, "Hey, I know what you got going on. These other doctors, they don't know what's happening. The ER doctors, they have no idea what's happening to you." And then I was looking at him like, okay. He said, basically, yes, you had walking pneumonia, but walking pneumonia can trigger valley fever, or vice versa. Valley fever can trigger walking pneumonia or pneumonia. And I was like, what? In my mind. And then I'm looking at my wife. She's looking at me, and she's like, what? That's crazy. Now we knew somebody who had it, and it was very, very, very nasty when this person had it, but it afflicted their legs and their eating, and they lost weight, lost some hair. Yeah, lost some hair. In my condition, I had the pain in my side, in my lungs, and then yeah, that was extremely painful, but that was what my symptom was. And then after that doc was like, you're not going home. You got to be hospitalized. Moving forward, you may not be going home anytime soon. So yeah, stayed in the hospital a second time from the 20th something to the 29th, and then I was discharged to come home. I was gonna say celebrate my birthday, but y'all probably see my picture of me looking a hot mess on the day of my birthday. Actually, the day before, I might have took that. My wife probably took that picture the day before, actually, back in 2023. I was probably looking mean. or no, not mean, but I was in pain. I was sick badly. I couldn't even hardly talk. She brings a cake, not a real cake, but you know, try to cheer me up. Because this thing was trying to kill me, actually. Valley fever will kill you. Basically, what the doctor said was, had I knew I had it when I first was hospitalized with pneumonia, that doctors could have treated me right then and there for both. I promise y'all, taking both of those medications for pneumonia and valley fever is terrible. The worst. Oh my God. On top of the actual infection, the pain too. I'm like, oh my God, y'all gotta find something. I ain't gonna even lie. I feel like I'm taking a long knife and just cut myself open and just let it just drain out of me. It was painful. It was extremely painful. To feel like you having a whole bunch of bubbles bursting inside your lungs. That hurts a lot. So after that happened, y'all, I said, okay. So let's see. I finally got better, or felt better, or got well actually. As far as I knew at the time that this thing was over with. February 2004. Then I went back to work like nothing happened. For 6 months. 6 months I didn't have a birthday celebration because I was still recovering for the whole month of November all the way into December of 23 and 24 January, and until February, halfway in February, I went back to work. That was crazy. I felt like a new man. I thought I escaped that. Pneumonia is what I thought I was escaping, in the valley fever. I thought it was going away and leaving my body forever. Well, that didn't happen. August 16th, 2024. It found a new location. instead of it attacking my lungs, it went to my lower right and left side, but mainly the left side, and start terrorizing my lower back and got into my spine and the lumbar and was just chewing at the bone. It went straight to the jugular vein. Um, it's one thing it messing with your tissue, and it's another with it messing with your sciatic nerves in your body. But the bone was a whole nother beast. A whole nother. The bone was the worst pain on the planet. It's one thing you slash yourself, you hurt. Oh snap, you know. But this thing, when it was trying to get through the bone, it actually chipped the bone. It actually fractured the bone, made a long line, and it was breaking off pieces of the bone in my back. It was aggressive. Actually, the craziest thing was it was more 10 times, 5 times aggressive from when it was in my lungs than when it was in my back. At this point, I couldn't walk. I literally couldn't walk. Couldn't eat. Couldn't sleep. The whole thing. Couldn't raise my hand. Couldn't blink my eyes. No. Well, actually, I could blink my eyes. Uh, it was very painful. Extremely painful. If anybody touched me, it hurts. Your whole body is hurting because this thing was evil. I say to people, don't get valley fever. And if you think you got it, or you think you might have been exposed to it by working out in the garden, or if you're doing garden work, or you work for some company and you moving dirt, you might want to get checked out. Just to make sure you don't have it. There is preventive measures that you can take to keep from having it, but yeah. So check it out. Google it. Yes, the CDC did eventually put it out there in 2005. My memory serves me great. It was 2004 or 5. They decided to air this on the radio regarding valley fever because of the I want to say the high rate or the rate. Let me just use the word the rate. The rate of death from it is coming up. Now the CDC doesn't want to shut down the country, all because of that particular infection. You see, they shut it down when we had COVID, but they're trying to. I'm not gonna say they're trying to keep this on a hush hush, but they did put it out there. But they are not wanting people to panic and have a heart attack or whatever, and have a fit from getting sick with from having valley fever. I just tell people when I talk to folk, it's not there are ways to find out if you have it. Put it that way. But I would say if you are gonna go get checked out, do it when you think you're sick or you know that something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right, and you doing everything you can to get rid of that illness. Go see your doctor. Go and see your doctor. All right, and have them test you for valley fever. Now, my wife hasn't got tested for valley fever. I believe my dog died from valley fever. Um, yes, rest in peace. He passed away this year, February 1st or 2nd. Yeah, February 2nd of this year. He's been gone. My baby boy. Um, I believe he died from it because he had the same symptoms I had when I got valley fever. You probably say how you get it. Again, as I said, all this dirt and dust and stuff these people be driving these trucks around. They get in the air. They can fall on your dog. They can fall on your cat. They can fall on your backyard patio equipment, stuff like that, in your lawn. Um, yeah, if you plant doing planting and stuff like that, yes, You walk outside your house, the air is blowing, the wind is blowing, you gonna breathe it. You touch your car, put your hand in your face, you're gonna get it. Some people may get uh, ingest more, and some people may ingest light. I have people I was told me that, hey, I had it or I have it, and they only lasted for 3 to 6 months. So it all depends on how much of it you ingested in your system. And I'm like, dang, I must have ingested quite a bit because I'm dealing with this for now 3 years now as we speak. Coming up November soon. Actually 4 years, matter of fact, 4 years coming, 4 years. Yeah, 4 years, I believe. Yeah, 4 years. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I'm approaching 4 years into this, I think. 2023, we in 26. So yeah, 3 years into this. Dealing with it. 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, about to approach 4 years into this. And one thing about valley fever is a fungus that don't want to let go. It will cling to this. I don't care what you're trying to do. You can put soap on it. You can put Clorox on it. You can put whatever. It's a fungus that won't let go. And mainly, most of it is attracted to liquid. All right. So if your body has liquid, we all have a liquid form in our body. It's attracted to it, and it would hold fast to it. And then it takes a hard course medication. Yeah, the worst medication on the planet to drive this thing out of you. And I've done all of those nasty medications. Um, the worst one I had to do was the one in the arm because the oil medication was working in my opinion, but I was having nasty side effects from it. So then they said, okay, we're gonna put the thing in your arm and run it up your arm into your chest near your heart. I was like, what? Um, I can't think of the name of it. It's a name for that thing. Anyway, they put this thing in your arm here, and they drive it through your vein into your near your heart. What it is that they're trying to prevent the spores. I think that's what they call it, or lesions. I had one lesion, and that bad booger was no joke. He was, when I say it was a terrorizer. People have more than one lesions. If you have 2, 3, 4, 5 lesions in your body, the pain could be even 10 times or 10, 20 times severe, painful. Shoot, just the one I had was just enough to put you on the floor for sure. You couldn't even stand up or lay down or your comfort zone is gone because this thing was a straight up beast. It was just every day, all day, 24/7. If you can imagine, I used to talk to it like this, y'all. And this is how I used to talk to it. When it was hurting so bad, every day, all day, I was like, bro, you hitting me like Mike Tyson. Anybody been in the ring with Mike Tyson? I ain't been in the ring with Mike Tyson. But it was just felt like in the same spot over and over and over. Bow, 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 bow. And that's how painful it was. It literally was to a point where I can actually feel, if I use this as an example, this is my upper body, the black. And this is my lower part of my body where the stomach is. Can you imagine this thing is hitting the same spot over and over and over and over and over and over all day, all night, every day, 24/7, nonstop. All right, painful. It felt like at some point, I think I did a demonstration. At some point, it was gonna eventually split. Exactly how I did it. It was split the bone, and breaking off some pieces in my back. And at some point, if it keeps doing it and doing it and doing it, my back was gonna collapse, and then my body was just gonna go like this, just pancake like that. That's painful. So basically what the doctor said to me was, we're gonna have to administrate this medication, strong medication for you, or you're gonna have to have surgery. And I was like, I don't want to do the surgery thing because it ain't guaranteed I'll be able to walk again, or the same. All right. So I said, let me just go with the hard course medication, which ended up coming down to it at the end of the day because they introduced it to me the first time, and I was like, ooh man, this is crazy. While I was in the hospital for the second visit, and then the rest I had to administrate it here at the house. So that stuff is strong. Yeah. So I tried to administer myself with that I was supposed to do it 2025 when I finally was able to they had to hospitalize me again because it was so bad to the point that they was trying to make a decision on whether I should do surgery or put me on that hardcore medication. And I was like, I don't want that. And I'm shaking my head, like, even if I couldn't talk, y'all, I was like, oh no. No, not that. Get the other one. You want the other one? Yeah. Just go with that. Hit that thing. Put that thing in my arm, and pump that stuff in me, and see where we go with it. It was nasty. It was terrible. The worst of the worst, if you will. Basically, at the end of the day, what I was trying to say was I should have started that when I first realized I had valley fever and go for the harsh course medication in 2023 is what I'm trying to say. But I didn't think I needed it. So meanwhile, 2024 come around, in August, that's when it hit and went to my back. And then that's when the doctor was trying to say, hey, listen, we was trying to say that this was going to happen because valley fever can move anywhere in the finger, in the hand, in the arm, in your neck, in your brain, in your eyes, in your ears. It can move anywhere in the body. When it finds that weaker spot, that host, or ever they want to find a host to hold on to you, it can find wherever it want to go. And when it find it, it can do some nasty stuff. So in this case, it found a way in my back, in my lower spine of my back. And the craziest thing was, if y'all see, if I told you this is my backside right here, it didn't penetrate going through the back right here. It went around the back, like where my stomach is. Why it was so excruciating pain because it went all around and was trying to break the bone. Well, not try, it did crack the bone and break off some bones and fracture the bones in my back to the point where it was making it impossible to stand, sit, lay down, do anything. It was bad. It was just terrible, and because it was continuously kept trying to eat through the bone. Had it finished cracking the bone all the way around my back, then my back would have collapsed, and then I would be, permanently disabled. So, yep. So that's what I ended up doing was eventually. Now then they decided, hey, listen, man, we need to hit you with the hardcore stuff. So back then in 2025, 2024, I'm sorry, 24. Then that's when they wanted to hit me with that real hardcore stuff. And of course they start the lower level, 50 milligrams, 25 milligrams, 50 milligrams, 75 milligrams, up to 100, 200 milligrams to see how my body or how I'm actually going to respond to it. Oh my God, y'all. They gave me the 200, I think it was almost 300 milligrams, 250 something, 270 milligrams of that, in my IV. Oh, M to the GZ. That hurt so bad, including on top of the fungus that was in my back that was creating havoc. That was the worst pain. I was like, man, it felt like somebody took a big old blade and was slicing through my back and doing it over and over and over. It was painful. I was like, man, this medication is supposed to do this? And they was like, yeah, because it's got to drive out that demon that's in your back. So, yep. So I had to put up with that all the way to 2025. And then eventually, I couldn't handle it. So now I'm on the oral medication on a different kind. And as soon as they put me on that, I was able to move my fingers. I was able to speak. I was able to try to eat food. I was able to walk a little bit with extreme pain, of course. And then over the months that went by, and then I was able to drive again. Then I finally went back to work in July of 2025. And it's been hard and rough, of course, because my back muscles has been trying to compensate for the massive pain that I had to endure because I was laying on my back. All right, y'all, this is your Bo. I'm finna go eat. I hope everybody's okay where you at in the world. And I'm gonna eat now. It's at 8:30. My wife just made it back for wherever she went. And y'all pray for me. And that I get recover from this. I'm supposed to have a follow up with my doctor. She said December, but I might have to end up calling her earlier. So they can run lab tests to make sure that this medication I'm on is still working, and I'm tolerating it right now. Um, but it doesn't make me feel too great all the time. So yeah, I try to practice even when I'm not feeling well. But when it get to a point, I can't, I can't do it. I have to go and lay down and try to get it together. But anyway, so I'll catch y'all later. Peace of love and cornbread, y'all, and have a good night. And don't forget, you can go over to Amazon. You can pick up my music book over at Amazon and type in Play by Sight. And thank you for those who already purchased your book already and all that good stuff. Thank you, and I'll catch y'all on the next videos. I'm gonna try to finish up my book. I'm gonna try to do a little bit probably tonight, cause I already made it to chapter 40 something. She never woke up. What's wrong? Wake up! Hello? She never woke up, y'all. She been sleeping. Hello? Man, she over there knocked out. She's ain't even trying to hear me right now. I made it to 42 or 41 chapters. I had 45 chapters to do. So I'm still editing, and then I'm gonna come back in here, make sure that every chord that's in the book is gonna line up to what I actually put in there, and make all my necessary corrections. Color code: left hand is gonna be a different color, right hand gonna be a different color this time around in the book, so that way you can say, oh, okay, you know. So that's what I'm doing this time around. I was gonna do it with the hand thing, but this program that I'm using says that I'm using too much space, so I had to delete those left hand and right hand deal. You know, the left hand would have been red, and then the right hand would have been purple, my favorite color. So I had to delete all of those off of there. I made attempt to try to go back and do it again, but I have to wait till I get to the end to see if it'll allow me to do it. And if it allows me to do it, I'll go ahead and put the left hand and the right hand on each chapter, so that way you know your left hand's supposed to be red and your right hand is purple. But I feel kind of like I shouldn't have to do all that, because it's self-explanatory. When you open up the book, you can clearly see that it's color-coded in red for left, and it's color-coded in purple for the right hand. So I kind of feel like, you know, what's important to me, drawing up the left hand and right hand and all that, it's, to me, kind of like extra unnecessary. redundancy, so to speak, in my opinion. Anyway, so that's that, y'all. Let me go eat because I know she's gonna be yapping at me in a minute. Did you eat? You know you're supposed to be eating. So thank you, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, when they get this video later, and YouTube. Appreciate y'all coming on board. Moving forward, I'm gonna be just focusing on um, this stuff that I got in front of me because I need to get it going. I started it and I stopped. I kind of started and then stopped. So I need to really like grind on this material so I can get it out the way. So I'm not behind. I'm already behind. I'm super behind on stuff. So I need to get onto this. So when I go live, you see me go live. I ain't talking to y'all. I might say something, but I'm definitely gonna be trying to lock into this stuff. I got so much stuff that I need to work on, and that helps me be able to see chords that you guys need to learn and all that good stuff. You back?
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck. She gonna start saying some crazy stuff. So let me hang up.
Put that raggedy car out there.
Here she go. Whose raggedy car?
That Nissan. Put that on the market.
You talking about my car?
Yeah.
Y'all want to buy my car? Anybody need a car? Anybody want to buy a car? I got a car. Y'all want to buy a car? Anybody need a car? I got a Nissan 04. All right. Of course, you know all cars gonna have a little bit of problem, but yeah. So what's wrong with it? Actually, I prefer to keep the car in my opinion because yeah, I have a Nissan 04. How many miles on that thing? 200,000 or 100,000?
Good luck.
Now she trying to be. Anybody want to buy a car? Anybody need a car? She telling me to good luck. It's 04. And I think it's 100,000 miles on there or something like that. But it's partial her car and my car actually. That's a whole nother story. The car is my car, but she wanted to get another car for me, which is funny. But anyway, it's 04. It starts up like a champion. Let me see. Only thing I remember that's going on with it is the steering. What is it called? The steering fluid is not holding in there. That's something minor that can be fixed. And then my controls for the windows to roll up and down. I already bought the control. I just haven't had the technician to put it on because I was sick for a while. And now that she keeps talking to me about the car. But anyway, I just take it over to the technician and have them to put the controls back on the driver's side so the windows can roll down, the mirrors can move, the car can lock the doors because now I have to manually lock the doors. So I already bought the gadget already. I just haven't had a chance to have him, our technician, repairman to put that back in. Let me see what else is going on with the car. Actually, that's pretty much it because I keep it tuned up, or we keep it tuned up with our mechanics. I never had no engine problem with the car ever. Nissans can run forever. I mean, when I say forever, they can run forever. I've never had an engine issue. Um, no leaking. The engine doesn't leak. The only thing I only found it was leaking was the steering fluid. So it must be a leak in one of the hoses or something, and I had time to look at it, but for sure I know that. So I usually every now and then I have to put some fluid in there. So when you turn the steering wheel, the steering wheel turn easily. So that's the only thing I can think of. The car is not been hit by anything, no dents as far as major dents. you know, you're gonna have your minor little ding a dings or whatever. But um, let me see what else I can think of. The car needs to be retinted, of course, because of Antioch's sun rays out here is the worst. So the windows do need to be retinted. And that was something I was gonna do anyways. I was gonna retint the car, get the windows retinted, and I was. Here's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna tell you what I was gonna do. I was gonna keep my car, my Nissan. Hold on. Yeah, I was gonna keep my old four, and go get it repainted, another color, uh, retint the windows. I was gonna drop some rims on there. um, yeah, that was what I was gonna do. Drop my bead in there. Um, basically keep my car, and then my dashboard. For them to do the new stereo system, the dash has to be reconfigured. That's something that the radio people could do. Instead of the old radio in there, actually, it is the radio is actually what's the word I want to say? It's not the old school radio. It is the radio that comes with uh the oh 04, oh 05, the oh 06. They have decent stereo or radio system, and mine's have that. Actually, I really don't actually have to even do all that and take that radio system out. I can actually keep that radio system and still thump. But I stopped thumping, y'all. I don't do that no more. That's I'm too old for that. My ears is not too great to be sitting there thumping my music like that. That's basically what I was gonna do with the car, and take off the stock wheels and put some rims on it. That's what my plan was with it, and keep my car, and then in between, I have three cars basically. So I own three cars. So in between that car, my BMW, and then my Toyota, um, 26 2015. So I have the Toyota Camry. That's my car. My wife drives it more so than me. It's my car, but she drives it more than me. Um. So yeah. So my wife has her own car, which is hilarious, but she drives my car the majority of the time. Um. That part. I don't even drive my wife's car. Actually, that's the funniest thing. Only except when she need me to go do something or take it somewhere or get gas or something. But anyway, yeah. So I got a 2004. It's like 100,000 miles or whatever. I don't know. I might want to sell it for I don't know 1,500, 2,000 or something like that. But as is. The seats inside the car just need to be reholstered. Or not, what's the word? Just clean or whatever. Or some people just don't do all that. They just buy the thing and cover the seats. And the driver's seat, the passenger seat, and the back seat. So some people just go that route and they buy this nice thing that goes over the actual seat itself. That's something I would, if I'm planning on keeping the car and not sell the car, then that's what I would do. Actually, I would just go buy sports. I'll buy the sports thing for the seats, and the sports floor mats for the front and the back. If I decide I'm gonna just go ahead and keep the car, and then let me see, fix the panel, the electrical panel, for the windows to go up and down. I already got the component for that. It's like this, and they just gotta pop it in and do their thing, and my windows can roll up. Because what happened was the motor went out on the driver's side. The motor went out on the driver's side, so I had it replaced. And then when the guys put the component back in for the windows to go up and down, the component surged out, It didn't work anymore, so I had to order it from Amazon. I've been had it for quite some time, since man, it's 26 right now. I bought that thing back in 25. Um, so something around about 25. Actually, no, was it 25? Or 2024 or 20? I think it was 2024. Hold on, had it been 2024? Yeah, because I bought my BMW in 24, so I had to get the thing already, but I just hadn't had a chance to take it back over to the technician for him to drop that thing in. If that's the case, I'm gonna keep the car. Then I'm just gonna deck the car out. I mean, not deck it all the way out, but just kind of, y'all know what I'm talking about. Flip the car a little bit, flip it just a little bit. But I'm old, not old, but I kind of feel like what I did when I was younger, trying to be flamboyant, so to speak. I got actually, even when I was even younger, I wasn't flamboyant. Let me say it that way. I have never been a type of person I had to flash out what I have. That's not my style. I never was that way. But just say you try to have something nice or whatever. So because I've had other cars before this, but and I actually had it painted, repainted, dropped some rims on it, dropped some tint windows on it, dropped new beat in there, took it to the stereo place, and they did all the beat and everything. And then yeah, I drove that car for many years um the wheels can until the car couldn't go no more. Then I bought another car before this Nissan. It's kind of funny because I had bought a Saturn, of course, the wife again. Um, so I had a Honda Accord OG style, but with the I call it the nice. It had the nice body on there, so I had it. It was turquoise, and I had it painted black metallic, sparkling um, blue, sparkling purple. I told you purple is my favorite color, but anyway, so when the sun hits it or when the night light hits it, the car switches colors in between colors. It was dope. I ain't gonna lie. That the painting company, they did an extremely awesome job. They out of San Francisco. I think it's called Embro City. Embro City. If anybody live in San Francisco, Embro City, they do an awesome job when it comes down to paint job. This is my wife.
Honey,
What?
they eat dinners.
Okay, I'm coming.
Dinner?
I'm coming. Good day. I'm almost coming. Bye.
You want dinner?
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh my God.
He owed me some money, y'all. He owed.
She lying. I don't want her. She lying. I don't want her to die. She owe me some money. Alright. So yeah. With that being said, I'm just saying, uh, car wise, yeah. So she was like, "You need to sell that car if you ain't driving it." Um, yeah. So now I have the BMW, and then I have the well, before the BMW, so I had basically the Honda. Actually, I had another car before that. I think. Hold on. Yeah, I think I had the Honda. I had it all tricked out, and then later I got the Saturn. That's when I first came here to this city, to city of Antioch, and then I had gotten my hands on the Nissan after that. Yeah, all of that was my wife doing. I didn't want to pay no car notes, but that was my wife doing. Hey, but you need another car. Next thing I know, I'm driving out of the lot with a new car. I was so glad to finish paying on car notes. This is ridiculous. And then got rid of that car. I didn't really trick out the Saturn. I did drop rims on there. A lot of people was tricked out because when they saw my Saturn here in this region, they was like, I ain't never seen a Saturn tricked out with the wheels on there and the mag. Our pastor used to call it mags. Man, you got some nice mags on that car. He real old school talking about mags. So yeah, so I ended up selling that car, and then my wife told me, "Oh, you need another car." I was every time this always happens, I'm either at home or in here, or am I in the bed and I'm sleeping. And she comes, talking about, "Hey, come with me. I want to take you to the store around the corner." We go around the store. We end up at the car dealership. And next thing I know, I'm driving out of the car dealership with another car, and I'm like, "Yo." And of course, always I keep saying I don't want to pay no car note. Anyway, y'all know how this went down. You need another car, reliable car. So I got the Nissan 04 way back in the days. Um, yeah, I think I got that. Let me see, 2000 something, and then I got the 04 then, and then the Toyota. I ended up again. This happened again. You need another car. You need another reliable car. I'm like, yo, I got this Nissan. What you tripping? Next thing I know, she coming to get me. Drive up to the car lot. They already got the car sitting there. Every time when we went there, always have the car. Something about the way my wife likes to represent or present. This lady had the car. They had the car sitting out in the lot waiting for me to come back. Yeah, this car is all yours. Come and get it. Just run your credit. Let's see what you do. And next thing I know, I'm driving out the car lot with another car, the Toyota 2015. And then I'm like, here we go again. I'll be like the Bishop Shears. Here we go again. Here we go again. With another car note. Yeah. So now I ended up with another car note. Now her car already got paid off because I paid off her car. Actually, her first car I paid off, and then her daughter wrecked it. Yeah, just demolished the car basically. I don't even know why she linked the car to her when her daughter already had a new car, but she wrecked her mama's car. Yeah, that was crazy. So then later on, she ended up giving my daughter gave her car to her mom or my wife, and then I paid that car off. Meanwhile, now I got the Toyota too. So I'm like, bro. Of course, I have been already paid off the Scion. I mean the Nissan already. I paid that off, and now I have another car note, which is the Toyota. I'm thinking like, yo, I ain't rich. I ain't got time to be sitting here playing car notes. This is crazy. This is real nuggets. Anyway, so I ended up getting that car, and then luckily the car came in handy because her car decided to break down in the engine, and I was like, oh my goodness, okay, this is great. Put her car to the side, and I was like, just drive the old OG car. She's like, I ain't driving it. So she wanted to drive my newer car. So I said, fine. Then here I get sick in 2024 3. Yeah. Then 2024, somewhere in between me still being sick and messed up and barely could walk and talk and all that, she wanted to get another car. Y'all know who she took with her. Yeah, me. Hey, babe, I think I should get me another car. Let's go to the car dealership. So we went. Pull up. She wanted what is it, Acura? I think she liked the Acura. No, the Lexus or something like that. We pull up and I'm like, nice car, blah blah blah. All right. We, how y'all do. We just pricing check. I said, this is price check to see, because we don't just be at one car dealership or the second car dealership. Let's try a few others along the way for maybe 2 or 3 days or so. Anyway, by the third day, we driving somewhere in Pittsburgh, and we see this car dealership. So she stops in, have words with the person in there. Didn't like the attitude or the professionalism. It sucked. They had terrible customer service. So we went to the next dealership next door. I was still sick and messed up. I was sitting in the car and I'm thinking to myself like, this can't be happening right now. Uh, so the negotiation came up, whereas I'm once again involved some kind of way. So she was like, "Well, maybe my husband can get me the car or whatever." So I'm in the car trying to talk and trying to negotiate and all that. Get out, I'm in the wheelchair and everything, y'all. This is crazy. So, anyhow, way 2 cars over, I want to say, um, they had different cars. And I looked over and I go, you know what? Since I'm not driving the Nissan as much, because it needed to have some work done on it. Since your car is broke down and not working because the engine is messed up, why don't you just take my other car that you've been driving anyways, that you super happy about having? She wanted me to get that car anyway for her in the first place. I'm like, you driving the car more than me. You more acclimated to the car than I probably drove my Toyota when I first got it. Um, Out of a total of from the time I had the car, I probably only drove the Toyota at least 10 times ever. 10 times. I think I've only driven that car 10 times, and I think I got it in. I believe I bought it or purchased or was purchasing it in 23 or 22, somewhere around there. 22, 21 or 22, somewhere in that game area. So I've only drove that car 5 times, at least 5 to 10 times, maybe 5 times. No, okay, I'm exaggerating. At least 10 times. I can count. I can account for at least 10 times only I've ever driven that car from the time I bought it and drove it off the lot until 2023 when I got sick and landed myself in the hospital. And then yeah, moving forward, we is 2026. I've only driven that car at least 10 times ever. So I tell life like you drive this car every single day, so you so much more acclimated to the car. You might as well just dri- have this car. Anyway, we ended up letting her do that. I ended up paying off the Toyota. Ended up um, putting her car in the shop to get the engine done. All right. Next, no, now all this happening. We drive up to the lot, to that car lot that we was at, and and she wanted. I was gonna get her the other car that she dream her dream car. I was gonna get it. So she decided, you know what? Since I'm taking your car, and you trying to get my car fixed, and your other car out there on the street, and you ain't driving it, well, you might as well just go on ahead and get you another car. And I said, what? So next we know, 2 cars over, I see my dream car. But I wanted it to be a dark color. And she's like, no, get this color. I like dark colors. Either black, purple, or something like that. Royal blue. This dark color. And she was like, get the white car. The white BMW is pretty. It's cute. It's cute. It's a pretty car. I'm like looking at it like, yo, who drives a white car? Anyway, um, before I know it, this is funny, y'all. Before I knew it, the salesman is already handing me the keys. um, and I'm like, I don't even know if I can even drive because I was still handicapped. Still, I was still messed up. So, so I, yeah, got myself in this BMW, and me and the wife and we drove around town, and then we came back. My wife is like, "This is you. This is you all day, boo." And I'm like, "Okay, are we getting this car for me or are we getting it for you? Which one is it? Because it seems to be every time I get a car, you want your foot in it." So anyway, came back and negotiated the price on the car. My wife is a good negotiator. So if y'all need a car,
My wife know how to negotiate. Um, she talked this man head in. Like he couldn't he couldn't get around my wife. And not to say my wife no business, but not to say she doesn't. But my wife know how to finesse with people. Because this guy actually was going to charge me 3 times more than the car price. But my wife said, "Oh, hold on, buddy. How much did you get the car for?" And he told us how much he paid for the car to get the car. My wife said, "Well, why are you gonna charge 3 times more, or 5 times more than the price for what you purchased for the car?" And he was like, "Well, I gotta make my money." My wife was, "Well, we got to have a car." And you trying to yeah, I get it. You trying to make your money. We get it. So my wife said, "Hold on." So she went over to the actually I went pointed to the window, and my wife went over to the window. The tag is on the window, and the tag said 19,000 and some change. And my wife went and said, "Yo, the price says 19,000." This guy was trying to sell me this car for 30,000, 40,000, and my wife said, "You ain't selling my husband this car for that much, because you gonna make a huge big profit from this." My wife said, "You ain't doing that." She said, "Wait." He said, "What you mean? The sign says how much it is for this car. You gonna sell my husband this car for this price. Now whatever the tax and fees and all that stuff, registration, all that, okay, fine, whatever. It better add up to at least no more than 2,500, 25,000." And because my wife is a good negotiator, she said either you gonna make the price lower or you gonna make the price where it's gonna be we gonna be able to meet somewhere in the middle. My wife's good. He said, "Well, I gotta make my profit, man. I mean that sign don't mean nothing." Yes it do. It's in the window. The sale sign says 19,000 some change. Anyway, so she said he started quoting numbers. And and he said and my wife said 20,000. And he said, "Oh man, I'm not gonna make anything off of that. I'm not gonna make my commission off of that. It's like I'm just giving you the car for free." And so he's like, 21. And my wife said, "Like 21?" He said, "But oh man, I ain't gonna make no money for doing that. 27." My wife said, 25. And he's like, "Oh man, all right, 24." My wife said, 21. He was like, "Come on, lady." I couldn't talk because I was sick still. My wife wanted me to have that car. So he said, "Come on now." So he said, "All right, 21 4. 21, what do you say? 21 4. Y'all get it. 21,400. No, my wife said that. And he said, "Oh man, I really ain't gonna make no money. All right, all right, 22, 23. We got to 23,000." And my wife said, "All right, 21 5." 21 3, 21 5, 21 2. My wife was like, we already knew where we wanted to go because she asked me, "How much you want to spend on this car?" No car notes. I don't want no car notes, y'all. How much we want to spend on this car? So then he said, "All right, all right, man, I ain't gonna make no money. This is 20. We give it to you for 22 4. Cool." So he said, "Are you serious?" "Yeah, I'll be right back." Went to the bank, got the cashier check, came back, drove off the lot. He was tripping out. Now his buddy was tripping out actually, because his buddy was like, "Hey man, you all need to finance the car." And I looked at him like, "Bro, I ain't financing this car. You crazy? You out of your mind. I ain't gonna finance this car and then have to pay $500 a month on the car, including insurance. Nah, I ain't doing that, bro." He said, "Yeah, but it'll help your credit." Now, bro, I already got good credit. I ain't tripping off the credit. Just give me the car. Matter of fact, give me the key. I already had the keys, right? The other guy was trying to hold the key, the secondary key. And I told my wife, I said, what's up with the homie trying to hold the secondary key? Now y'all already know what I'm thinking. Like this dude is gonna try to come and steal the car, cause then we really gonna have a problem. And I was like, why he holding the other key? Cause when they originally gave me the keys to the car, it's 2 sets of keys. And when I drove out, got ready to drive off the lot, the salesman gave me 1 set of keys. The other fool was trying to hold the keys. Now, I've already paid for the car, signed off, everything. So my wife went back in there and said, "Yo, where's the other keys to the car?" The other set of keys. And then of course they tried to play dumb. My wife is very, very assertive. She not, I want to say mean, but she's very assertive. She could be mean, but she's very good negotiator. She would negotiate. You would be drive out, but if a car is 10,000, you probably drive out of that car lot with $7,000 for that car. Cause yeah, they be trying to get you on these sales taxes and all this crazy stuff. But my wife she know how to play the game. She's like, "Man, ain't nobody gonna play no games with me with no money now." That's what my wife. That's the first thing she go. "Ain't nobody gonna play no games with me no money. Y'all ain't gonna play no games with me no money, cause I know how to negotiate. Y'all gonna bring that price down. I know your job ain't pay that amount of money for this car. Y'all gonna bring that price down. That car is 10,000. Y'all gonna take 8." 8 or forget it, no business at all. 8 or 8 or none. 8 or none. That's what my wife would say. 8 or none. 8 or none. Y'all decide. "Oh man, we wanted to get you in this car. We want to get the 8 or none." Y'all trying to sell me a $10,000 car when it actually should be 7,000 or something like that. Y'all trying to sell me a $30,000 car. My wife, give me that car for 19. One thing my wife did say, money talk. And y'all know the other part of the words that go with that. But money talks. The rest of it is just a bunch of, hot air. And anyway, so y'all pray for me that I get better over time. I should feel better at some point. I gotta check with my doctor. It's August now. So that means I got August, September, October, November, December. 4 months before I check in with my doctor. I probably should do it earlier, because I might get some good news. But she told me to wait till December, because I had cut off the time that I was supposed to have that thing in my arm shooting through my body, and I couldn't take it. It was too much. It was overkill. I actually thought I was gonna die just from just doing that, basically, because that medication is ultimately extremely strong. So my wife said, "No, you going back to the hospital, buddy. This ain't working." And I had to go back the day after Christmas, literally the day after Christmas. She wanted me to come in on Christmas, the day before Christmas or on Christmas, to deal with this aggressively, but I ended up doing it afterwards. And then after about a month, then they sent me home, and then I was supposed to stay on the medication in my arm for 3 to 6 months. I didn't even get to 2.5, because the medication was so strong to the point where I was non-responsive, and my wife was saying that that can't. So I had to go back in the hospital and spend almost a month again of them pumping this stuff in me, and then they realized that my body couldn't handle it no more. So now they was like, "We gotta flush you out, and then give you another medication," which was an oral medication. Actually, it was in my arm, but then they did the oral medication for me to take by pill once I got home, away from the hospital. So I had to be on observation for 3 weeks before they let me go home. And so after that happened, and then in 25, then that's when I finally was able to get enough strength to come back to work. I actually started gaining strength around about maybe April. It would have to be April, May, and June. Slow process. Because the reason why I remember that because that's when my first book was published, June 2nd. After going through all of that I went through with this valley fever situation, I was able to gain a little bit of muscles in my body or energy to write this first book and get it published in 2025. And then I wasn't for sure how this was gonna go down, but I wasn't for sure if I was gonna live long enough to come with my second book, which was published in September, because I was still sick. I was still sick, and I wasn't 100% for sure that I was gonna be able to write the next book. But when I finally was able to start driving, so I had basically April, May, actually February they let me out, and so February, March, April, May, those 3 months that of recovery. At least I could be able to walk and talk a little bit, move my hands a little bit, stuff like that. So it was a gradual thing. It was painful for sure. So then I was able to get this out, and I didn't know I was gonna live to get the first book out. The second book I wasn't for sure because I got sick again, even after I had already went back to work. Yeah, that part. In July 15, I went back, and I think a couple of weeks in, I got extremely sick again, and so I didn't think for a second that I was gonna be able to be on this earth to get the second one out. So I got this one out September 25th or 26th of this year, my second edition. So the Lord allowed me to live to do it. So now I got my third one coming, and it's 26. So I'm giving God the grace and love and thanks for Him allowing me to do this, these books, so I can help my brothers and sisters out there who actually need help with knowing how to play these chords, and put them in your library, and you can start picking up ideas from other musicians. That's my goal. My goal is get as many books out possible in as much as information as possible, so that all of us musicians don't have to go chasing down another musician and begging them to show them how they play these chords, or what is that chord you playing. In fact, actually, I've written a book. I haven't published it yet. And it's called Show Me Them Chords, Brad. Y'all remember that video? Y'all remember that video? If anybody remember that video, or maybe some of y'all have never seen it, I heard it. But there's a video where this guy, let me see, can I find it? Will I find it? How fast will I find this? It was a guy who did this cartoon video type, and let me see, can I find it? But what this is really all about for us as musicians was somebody did a video asking a question. Do y'all remember when you was coming up trying to learn how to play, and what do you remember how you used to go to different churches or conventions and stuff like that, like convocations and stuff like that, church meetings, and you listening to your favorite musician, but you up there by them, by this, we call it next to the stage, so to speak, and you got your back then, in my time, it wasn't the cell phone thing. We had our little recorders or whatever, our boombox or whatever, and so you basically pretty much go up and you just try to record the musician up there, or you just up there because you excited about the fact that I'm gonna make up a name, Junebug. Junebug is on the keyboard or the organ, and he killing. He's doing some nice stuff. We call it sidebar. Anybody remember the sidebar thing? I can never forget that. The sidebar thing was something that we used to do when we go to the Holy Convocations or any kind of church convention or something, or revival, whatever it is. And we would come up and we would stand next to the musician somewhere within that vicinity, checking him out, listening to what he's doing. Is how we got excited to want to learn how to play. Somebody asked this question in a video. Do you guys remember that And then nowadays, what happened to that? Like, no one, um, no one is able to go up close to learn to see what the other musician is doing. I felt back in the days when I was a lot younger that it was exciting to see somebody skillful on the organ or on the keys, and I really wanted to learn so I can hold down my own local church, not to come and be the spotlight at what that guy is doing or whoever. I just wanted to learn how to play. I just wanted to see what they're doing so I can try to take it back to the home front and try to learn how to do it. So back in the day, that's what we called it, sidebar. What happened to the sidebar? Well, like when we used to go somewhere and hear somebody doing something. Nowadays, um, nobody's really doing that no more. Actually, I think the last time, when I say that nobody's doing, the last time I recall, I was told by staff, particular staff, that I wasn't allowed on the stage. I have been doing this for years. Going to the church conventions or holy convocations, and I have been doing it for years since I got married. Actually, matter of fact, because I didn't get into Kojic until I met my wife. And if I told you how far that was back in '88, 1988. All right, and I was in my early 20s, I think, and so I had already been doing this for years. Get up close to the musician and listening to them. I don't bother them. I just be, where they're on the stage, I just be like at the steps or something like that. Or if the musician happens to know who I am and has met me, and we chatter and we talk. I even been to their house or whatever, and so forth and so forth and so on. I was actually invited to come up because I was wanting to learn how to play. I wanted to learn how to be better. Better. And I had did this for years where I would come up and sidebar and just watch. It was one year, I can't remember what the year it was, but it was one year I went to the convocation. Me and my wife, we always went every year. Um, and I got up to the stage, and this person came down, and told me I couldn't come up, and I was like, "What?" And said, "Hey man, you need to go out there and sit out in the audience like everybody else." I wasn't the only one. It was many other musicians who were there, and I sort of kind of felt like this person was singling me out and didn't do everybody else that way. But I was like, man, but I've been coming here all these years. Um, um, Sidebar. I didn't get in nobody's way. I wasn't nobody's way. When people coming up and down the steps, I didn't get in the way. I even was to a point where they had get a chair. You can sit right here behind me. I knew the organist at the time. Organist knew me, but this person, I guess, apparently didn't know that or something, or didn't care to know. But he came down and said, "Hey man, you're not allowed to be up here on the stage unless you are a part of the." Let's say you're on the band, you're part of the band on the band team, or you're part of being in the choir or on the praise team, some kind of something like that. And then I said to him, I said, I've been doing this for years. And I'm sure you've seen me be doing this for years. It's like all of a sudden, why are you asking me that, telling me I can't come up here? And I knew the musicians. And the musicians knew me. And the musicians came to my house. I came to their house. I came to their church. And this person told me I couldn't come up there. And I was like, wow, really? Are you, well, and I asked, when did this just get started? Because I've been doing this for several years already. And now all of a sudden, I'm not allowed. But that's what my point is. That's how we used to learn, by coming up to various different places. You could go to somebody's church. It could be a big church, small church, or whatever, and you find somebody who's a good musician, and they're your favorites. obviously you kind of become like a little fan or whatever, or you're the fan. Let me find this video, but I did write a book. I haven't published it yet. It's called "Show Me Them Kush, Bruh." I'm trying to find this video actually. Actually, matter of fact, I did a breakdown of these chords. They actually was designed for the organ, but I gotta go to eat after this. But if I can find this video, I know I must have did this video 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. I'm trying to see if I can find it. I thought I would find it already. Basically, so I did a lot of recordings. All right. Since I think I didn't do my actual physical recording on a tape cassette until shoot, man, I probably had to ask Devin. I think Devin was probably 12 or 13 years old then. I had to ask my wife, but because our girls were 12 or 13 or 14 years old, somewhere back that far. That's how far this was. And yeah. And I bringing my little boombox. I have a cassette tape still of recordings of services that I went to, recordings to wherever the musicians played at, and that was like Devin and Josh Nash. Shoot, I should have got into calling no names. Aaron Patterson. Aaron Patterson, you watching this? Recorded Aaron Patterson, Jason. I don't remember what Jason's last name was. I can't remember his last name. Matt Banks, Charles Walker, Charles Webb, just a whole gang of musicians that I met over time going to these convocations and stuff and different meetings, but and then different churches. Where's this video at? Let me see. I should have. Is there an easy way to find this? I think this is an easy way to do this. I probably should have just went to videos. It's got videos and pictures, but basically back in the day, that's what we used to do. We used to just pop up somewhere. So nowadays, now we got the cell phones. I didn't have a cell phone then. I had the recorder. Later on, I came with the laptop. I started to learn how to. No, actually, it was before the laptop. I had this my camcorder, audio recorder, the boombox at first, and then later on, I came with the new devices. Y'all, the little recording devices. I came with the laptop. And as time progressed over the years, and then the iPhone came out. So I used to, I think I stopped recording when the iPhone came into play. Not right away. I think my very first iPhone, yeah, I maxed out my iPhone, my very first iPhone 4. I maxed that thing so bad to the point that the phone no longer couldn't even work no more. My first iPhone, and then of course then the iPhone, the next one was my 6, and then when I got the 6, I maxed it out by doing the same thing, recording, going places and stuff like that. At the same time, I was bringing my laptop with me, and I was doing a lot of audio recording, video recording, and MIDI recording. And so, yeah, that one day, or I just say that one particular situation came up. I believe it started when, let me think. I think this situation started when the Elder Devin started to play for our, when he was playing for our Holy Convocation. And I can't remember what year he started this. I can't remember what year. Devin had to probably tell me because I can't remember. Actually, I probably should remember because I recorded it. I just have to see where it's at here in this list. But to go all the way back that far, that's pretty far. A lot of recordings I did, but for me to go all the way back, that's pretty far. So that was when this person came down and told me I wasn't allowed to be on the stage unless I was involved with the band or something like that. And I was like, what? Um, ever since then, I haven't been back to any Holy Convocations. Well, okay, I haven't. I have not been back to any Holy Convocation after that. Because the thing was, um, and I'm not trying to make any excuses. I'm just saying, sometimes when people approach you, they approach you kind of nasty, and you'd be like, kind of like that's like the least person that you thought they would come at you that way, because it wasn't like it was an issue with the bishop. It wasn't like the issue with the adjectives. It wasn't like an issue with the security that they have, because they had plenty of security. There at these holy convocations, it was no issue with them. They wasn't even tripping. Matter of fact, they was like more like, "Hey man, you cool right there." They was like, "You okay? Just just don't get in the way with the preachers can come up and down the stairwell or whatever, the little steps that they go up and down off the stage. You fine? You okay right here where you were at?" And I was like, "Okay, cool." And nobody had an issue with it. Nobody, not even the musician who invited me to come up to the stage, had no issue with it. And I was trying to figure out in my mind, like, what is going on? But this other musician came at me kind of weird, messed up in my opinion. He could have came at me in a different way and said, "Hey, you know what? I noticed you've been here coming for a while. Let me go get it clear from so and so on the organ, or get it clear from the MD who is on the keyboard to find out if it's okay for you to come up. I've been doing this for nearly 5, 6, 7 years straight. I recorded every convocation there was, even from Bernard when he was doing playing on the playing Bernard. And what's the other guy? Charles Bryant. Him. Um, Even at one point they had Derek Jackson coming in. They had Demetrius Tofree. That's as how far back I was recording at these holy convocations, because I got married in 1988. And that's when I was introduced to Koji. I was like, oh, this is okay. All right, because I grew up in Apostolic. So, yeah. All right. Where's that video at? I should have been seeing this video, because it's 2024. They should have been back here in 23, 22. I thought I would have passed by. I probably did pass it up already. Show me the course, bruh. But yeah. So what happened was, I believe that that person should have went up there and say, "Hey, is this guy okay for him to come up here? I know he's been doing this for quite some time." And Charlie Walker will always welcome me to come up to be on the stage. And I'll be not in a way, out of the way, and I would record and all that kind of stuff. And then when Matt Banks came into the play, that was him and Charlie Walker, and they was doing their thing. I think it was still Charles Bryant in the mix, and then also Webb was also in the mix in that arena during that time. And then after that, Matt Banks came in and was doing his thing with them. And then later on, then it came out. And then Devin Walker stepped in to play. And then when he was into play, that's when this person came down and kind of came at me all a little weird sideways, and I was like tripped out over it, because I was like, what's wrong with this guy? Because I had been doing it for so long, and he knew who I was. Everybody, put it like this: if you've been doing something for 3 years, everybody knew who I was. Everybody knew who I was. Everybody knew who I was. Even the preachers and the bishops, because every year they see me in the same place, in the same spot, coming in. They all knew my name, which is hilarious. You know what? Let me tell y'all something. I've been to some churches and some places, and not just to play, but just to kind of, because my wife liked to go places and do stuff at other churches. People were like, "Oh man, hey, brother Andre," they called me back then. I was called the bishop. They called me Bishop Dre, and I was like, "How you even know me?" Because I didn't know they knew me. And my wife is like, they know you because they see you all the time at the Holy Convocation or the jurisdiction district meetings and stuff. And they see, not because I played, they just seen that I was with her. And my wife is kind of active in church. And I was like, I didn't think they knew me like that. Like they know me, like the pastors and elders and superintendents, they be knowing me. And I was like, and they be like, and they see me, and just bust out, hey, what's going on, Bishop Trey? I'm like, oh, how you know I'm, how you, man, I know you. I'm like, how you? And I'm like sitting there like, hi. I never talked to some of these preachers. I never talked to the bishops. And I'm like, how? I'm like, babe, how you even know my name? I ain't never played in the convocation, but one time, it was once, for a minute, and literally it was like 5 minutes, probably less than 5 minutes. And that was when Matt Banks was running a little late, and they started the service, and I happens to be on the stage, y'all. That was hilarious. I happens to be on the stage, and they started on time, and Matt Banks was running just a few minutes late. And I'm not gonna lie, my legs was shaking beneath me. Luckily, they sung a congregation. Actually, they you know how they start out, for people who go to church. They start out with a specific type of a hymn or whatever, and they started singing that. So I just happens to know that and happens to know the key, a key that I was familiar with, and I started playing, and then after that, then they went into a song, praise song, and I just happens to already be in that key. And I ain't gonna never forget it because Gerald Harris was up singing. Oh my God. I was super nervous. I was terrified because, yeah. And I'm looking at all of these thousands of people that were out there in the audience. I was sweating blocks, and I was looking out out into the horizon, trying to see where Matt was at, because Matt was supposed to play. But Matt was running a few minutes late. So when they did the prayer, they did a song. They did a song and then they did the prayer. And then after the prayer, then they went into singing a praise song. And I will never forget this for the rest of my decade. And Pastor Gerald Harris, the late Pastor Gerald Harris, up singing, and I was playing for. I would never. No, it wasn't him. Brent. It was Brent. Pastor Brett from Seaside, and he was up singing, and he did the prayer. I believe he did the prayer. I think it was he did the prayer, and he did the singing, and I played, and I was like, and I didn't know him. He didn't know me. I guess I would put it like that way. But over time, through the church, got to know my wife and the pastor at our church, and my wife. But I didn't know that they knew me. I had no idea that he knew me. It was so hilarious because, yeah. So he looked over me and be like, all right, okay, all right, cool, thank you. So, and meanwhile, Matt Banks was on his way coming up, and he got on the keys. I was on the organ. I'm not gonna lie, I was shaking out of my boots. I was sweating like I don't know why. Sweat was rolling down the back of my neck all the way down to my butt, to my ankles. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I actually would, yeah. I could not believe I actually literally boldly got on the organ, but I was right there when they started, and I was looking around like, who up here? Ain't nobody up here can play. And a few people who knew me was like, go ahead, just go on in. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think I was supposed to be. I don't think I don't think the bishop gonna allow me to do that. The bishop wasn't even tripping. He even looked over like, oh, who's that guy on the organ? And I just started playing. Pastor Gerald Harris, he looked over. He's like, "Oh, okay, you can play. Oh, okay, all right, okay." They was like, "We see you. Okay, we see you. You." And they was pointing at me, like, "Okay, we see you." But back then, like I said, I felt that my playing wasn't good enough, and I wasn't at that level to do what the rest of these guys are doing. So where's this video at? Good Lord. I know I had to by now pass this thing up by now. So anyway, yeah, that's just the back history to that. And I had not been back to the a Holy Convocation ever since. Here I finally found it. But I did go to once to what they call, I guess, the big Holy Convocation, which they had in usually they have it in Memphis, but they moved it to St. Louis, and I went for the first time to an actual huge, big, gigantic. Um, uh, yeah, that was an experience there. That was huge. That was super. I call it the super convocation because that was like, wow, man, you see millions of people there. That was huge. So as far as that was concerned, that was the only time I've ever been to any holy convocations moving forward. It's 2026, so the last time they had a convocation in St. Louis, I went to it. That was it. I haven't been to any convocation since. I know y'all probably say, "Dad, boy, why are you letting one apple stop you from?" Um, I'm not mad with the individual. Actually, you get over it. It's just that I just didn't understood why I was singled out of all of the other people who were actually up there, and that kind of threw me for a minute. And so I was kind of like baffled, trying to figure out why was I singled out? Why? Bro, I've been doing this for 6, 7 years. Come in and record. I mean, as long as Charlie Walker and Charles Bryant and Renard have been doing this for the Holy Convocation, I have been going to the Holy Convocation. Right? All the way till when he died, passed on, and rest in peace to both of them actually, Chuck Webb, and as well as Charlie Walker. Rest in peace, my brothers. I love y'all. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be wanting to play. And it's not just them, but I just said they were very encouraging because they was inviting. Hey man, come up and just watch what I'm doing. I ain't got no problem with it. Just watch what I'm doing. That's it. Just stay out the other people's way. You can stand behind me, get a chair. They was like, get a chair, put it right here, put a chair behind me, put a chair on. Matter of fact, you can sit on the pews on the bench with me. I did all that. I was like, for years. And then, like I said, and then when Matt came into play, I sat up there with Matt. Or in the chair on the side, on the back, standing up. Yeah, I did all that. And then when Devin came into play, all of a sudden, I was not banned, but just told I could not be on the stage. I was like, or even near the stage. That was even worse. So I was like, wow, man, that's not good. So I never went back to the convocation, but I'm not mad with the person who told me I couldn't come up there and none of that. I'm over with that. That's, I tell my wife all the time, I say, she be like, you should go talk to him. Just let her know how you felt when that happened. I'm like, I'm 50 something years old right now. I'm over 50 something. I'm about to be 100 years old. This happened many years ago. Let it go. It is what it is, and keep it pushing. That's it. All right, let me hit this click button and let y'all hear this one. This is hilarious. Show me them chords, bruh. Oh, hold on. Did I just turn off my monitor?
Yes, sir! Hey, brother! Jesus! Hallelujah! Yeah! Play, brother!
It's all a God book.
We call that sidebar. Back in the day, when you had the musician who was really, really good at what he does, people like what they do it, and you would just come up and ask them, can you show me some chords? And this is just the response to what I'm talking about. I did a breakdown.
Show me some chords, bro.
Show me some chords.
On the scene now.
Yes, sir! Hey, brother! Jesus! Hallelujah! Yeah! Play, brother!
It's all a God book.
That's all I got, bro. my point of doing that video is to say, hey, some of us musicians like me, we run after other musicians. My wife used to tell me, stop jocking musicians. Go figure this out. Go figure it out. Go find a way to figure it out. Go find a way to figure it out. And so now that I've found a way to figure stuff out without having to chase people down, I should, we shouldn't have to do that. But or begging musicians, she likes to use the word jock. I need to look that up. What does jocking mean? She's like, you need to stop jocking musicians. Meaning, from my perspective, stop chasing musicians down, begging them to show you how to play what they do. You shouldn't have to do all that.
Show me some chords, bro.
Come and show me some chords, bro.
I'm the scene man.
Yes, sir. Those gummies, those gummies. Hey, brother.
My God.
Jesus. Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Blake, brother.
Play, brother.
It's all I got, bro.
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie, that really is kind of hilarious. It's actually uplifting in a sense, even after all of the craziness that I endured in life when it comes down to asking musicians to show me stuff, whatever. I ain't gotta do that no more. But not to say I don't have to do. I shouldn't need to use that word. I'll just say that sometimes stuff I struggle with it, and I'm like, what is that he's doing? What's that chord voicing he's playing? What is that he's doing, right? So I figured out some of this, and the first chord is really the 7-13 voicing, or you can look at it as the 7-13 5. That's what he's doing the drop on it. When you add the bass line to it, then it ends up being like a 7 sharp 9 sharp a flat 5 chord. Y'all heard me play it already in the book. So those chords are in the book. And then the second chord he goes to is shoot, I don't got the name of it. Hold up. The second chord. I'm gonna go to dinner, y'all. But I'm just trying to help people out and help myself out too at the same time, because sometimes this just don't make no sense that we don't want to share with each other on how to do certain things. And I get it, there are musicians out there who might say, hey, shoot, man, I went through hell and high hell and water to get where I'm at now. I had to struggle. I had to do this. I had to do that. I ain't had no teachers, or I ain't had no real mentors, so I had to learn this the hard way. Now, I might agree to that and disagree to it to a certain point, because you have to get some kind of help somewhere along the line to get better and to inquire help to get better. Then again, on the flip side of that, I guess, what if I didn't run into a music teacher at the Guitar Center? Or what if I didn't run into Matt Banks? Or what if I didn't run into Charles Walker? Or what if I didn't run into Bernard Webb or something like that? What if I didn't run into Watkins? What if I didn't run into Aaron Patterson? And I shouldn't start calling names. What if I had not ran into various different musicians along the way? Now, I'm not saying that all of the musicians I had come across showed me chords. Some didn't show me no chords. I'm going to be honest. Some, I had to take it by force, because either one, they didn't want to show me, or two, they didn't have time to show me. Or I didn't have time. So it could be, yeah. So some of it is a different situation. So I threw out all of that just to say that for some of us musicians out there, I know we have a stigma to say, hey, well, this dude been playing for 30 years or 15 years or 20 years, and he can't show me how to play this stuff, but all he is doing all day going crazy. He's going nuggets on the organ, on the keyboard, but won't give me the time of the day. I actually had a musician straight up tell me to my face, for sure, not to be mean, but he just pretty much said, hey, listen, my uncle's teaching me how to play stuff, and he told me not to share it. I ain't gonna lie, it kind of is offensive in a way, but then I get it. If Unc don't want you to show somebody, okay, I guess you just have to be obedient. Now, my music teacher told me, hey man, I'm gonna show you some stuff, but don't share this with anybody. What y'all think I'm doing? The opposite. Matter of fact, he used to tell me, man, why you all on social media showing everybody what you doing? My wife used to do it actually. That's why she don't bother me no more. But she used to do it. Why are you showing everybody what you doing? And you need to learn this stuff yourself. Because I understand the struggle somewhat. And if you don't have the ability to do what everybody else is doing, I got a fix for it now. I'm coming with what they call it, a solution to the madness. Enough of, hey, I'm over here playing chord, and you asking, hey man, what's that chord you doing? What's that chord he playing right there? What's that move he doing? And I'm like, oh well, you just gotta go practice. That's what they tell me. Go practice, Dre. You gonna figure this out one day. Okay, probably never. I would have never known about gracing or twanging. I would have never known about the little chromatic. I accidentally came across it by accident on my own, basically. Now, my music teacher, yeah, Simon says play this. I could put a piece of material in front of me, and Simon says, hey, I'll teach you how to play this move or whatever, right? All right, and let's see. This assignment says do this. This assignment says play this. Okay. Oh snap. Let's see. Is it here or here? Let me see. Is it here? It's gotta be here. This assignment says do this. I had to transcribe this on paper so I can memorize it. But Simon said, my teacher, hey, I'm gonna teach you how to play this move, but you gonna have to put the work in. Yeah, you. Yeah, you, Bishop Tracy. You gonna have to put the work in. I can only break down stuff to you, but you got to put the work in. So now I got to sit here. Yeah, right. That's right. Oh, this one. Here you go. Oh, so I got to sit here now, take the time out to practice what Simon said do. So I got to sit here. Let me see again. I got to get it right. I got to get my finger there. So it's on the D. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get my mind together. Oh, so I have to figure out how to do it. And it's going, hold on, I lost it again. Major 7 flat 5, sharp 5. I told you to major 7 flat 5. It could be done more than one way. Right? More than one way. More than one way, y'all. Alright, more than one way. More than one way. It's done more than one way. I said, oh, okay. So this is the major 7 flat 5 move. Sharp 5. And then we have the minor third, which is B flat minor third. And then we gracing off of the A flat into the perfect fifth, fourth. So I gotta remember. Ba, 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 major third. Technically, I'm gracing off the tritone, A flat tritone, down into the perfect fifth. Now I gotta turn on muscle memory. Ooh. Ooh. You probably say, you should have gotten this by now, Doc. Right? Sometimes that doesn't happen all the time. Oh. Let's do it again. Let me do it again. Alright. major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. And then now here, because I'm getting ready to drop down in a minute onto that next chord, A flat 13 sharp 11. So all along this chord, this move, and then now for the grace down, and now I have a B flat major 7. What? Ah! Hold up. This is not something I do every day, right? Oop. Hey, what are you doing, thumb? You better stop acting up and get your thumb right there, buddy. Alright, so there it is. Ba, 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 ba. Hold up, ba. Ba. Because you're gracing into it. Right, gracing into it. Now, it would be different if I was twanging into it. Twanging into it, if I would have put the G, A flat, and twang into it. See, then I would twang into it. That's when my wife would be saying, "You in there twiddling again?" But in this case, it's grace. So, hit, and grace. Ooh, ba. Ooh, that's nice. All right, that's what we're talking about. You want to play like the pros, sound like the pros. You don't no longer have to be chasing people down to learn these chords, because I'm going to drop them in the book. All right, now, like this. What? All I did hit. I just did it up higher. The other one. See, now I got it. See? Now do it here. I just brought it inside out. Wait a minute. Why am I doing the other chord? My bad, y'all. About this one. I'm doing the other one. Just realized I was doing the tritone. So now the tritone. See how now it's gonna become a part of me now. And here it goes. Become a part of my plan, because now I become familiar with it now. That one, that's still a great stuff, but it's this one. What? Major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. It's just in a never angle from minor major third, tritone, drop down to the perfect 4, and I should be dropping down in my left hand the major 7 voicing. Right, so yeah, let me quiet down this keyboard. There you go, the MKS. All right, so let's get the MKS out. My finger's so used to. That's where my finger want to go. See? So my finger wants to actually automatically twang off the A flat into the A. Versus gracing. Right? So there's a difference between the grace and the twang. So now I'm twanging it. Now my fingers allow me to twang it. Versus grace, now I'm twanging it. That's now twanging, twiddling. My wife called it twitting. You in there twiddling again? So chord, and then the twist. trying to stop doing this craziness, but right. So this is what I call the Simon Says. Hey, I want to show you how to play this chord movement, Dre. Bishop Dre said you're gonna learn how to play like the pros, right? But you're not gonna be running around begging people. Because give me the material. I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna show you exactly what everybody is doing, or what that person is doing, or whoever you give me material of. I'll break it down to you. Break it down, break it down, break it down, break it down. And that's what I mean. That any chords that's on the market, any type of chord on the market, I call it on the market, y'all. But any chord that is ever played, I'm gonna learn how to do it. All right. One way or the other. I tell my wife this is funny. I said that either they're gonna give it to me, the easy way, or they can give it to me the harder way. Well, they're refusing to show it to me. So one way or another, I'm gonna learn it. And there's some people out there that's gonna be a little bit pushed out of shape because they think that I done stole their chords. I ain't stole nothing from nobody. I'm just sitting here playing chords. Remember this move again? Right? Right? You see what I'm saying? Woo! Woo! 1 and 9, 11. Woo! The minutes 11. Y'all better stop playing. Y'all gotta get the book, cause I'm just getting. No, I don't want to say I'm just getting heated up. I'm already warmed up. I've already started the friction. I've already started the heat. I gave y'all the fire. Now my next book is gonna be Infernalism, and my next book is just the fire is just gonna keep on. It's just gonna be some serious flame, okay? Because these musicians be playing some really nice stuff. Really nice stuff, y'all. And I'm not a keyboard. That's why my wife don't come in here no more. She used to come in and be bothering me like, bro, you just sitting in here on the computer. You sitting here on the computer on your cell phone. Are you even practice? Now she don't talk to me no more. Right? That's my manager. My manager in there. Miss Manager in there. She don't bother me no more. Because I prayed. I cried. I prayed. I quit. I stopped playing. I prayed. I stopped. I cried. I did all of that for months, years, over and over and over. And I'm like, man, maybe this ain't for me. Maybe the keyboard and the organ is just not my calling. Believe me, y'all. I've been there. I know. I'm like, the keyboard and the organ is just, this thing's not my calling. I've always kept thinking that, man, is this my calling or not? So, yeah, obviously y'all can see I can play. Obviously, I can play a little bit. I may not be the Mike Rail. I might not be the Jason White. I might not be the Devin Watkins. I might not be Aaron Patterson. I might not be the Trina Treen. I might not be whoever, right? Yeah, I might not be there yet. All right. So my whole game plan is to work on getting there. All right. So I have to practice like the big boys. But hey, you stop being lazy. Practice, all right, to get with the big boys, right? I know I've been concentrating on my book a lot, but I'm coming back. When I do, back to this my practice. Y'all think I got chords, or you think I got chords now? Right, D7 sharp 9 flat 13 with the add 5. more you add chords to your repertoire, all right, the better off you're gonna have fun doing your thing. It was one song. There's a lot of songs I consider complex to me until I actually start working on it. Ooh, Mama Mac, she been sleeping all day, y'all. She ain't even come on once. I'm surprised. Since I even touched the thing, she be on. Wow, she's sleeping for a show. So one of the things that I was just saying is working on this stuff. All right, working on some nice chords. Let's get tickety tack back in track, and then almost bang. I think I did it. Practicing on nice chords, dope chords. All right, chords that that resonate with you. That's what I'm doing. Minor 11 flat 5, major 9, major 9 flat 5, major 13, major 9, minor 9 flat 5, minor 11 flat 5, diminished smooth, add 2, 6 9. I just try to find chords that maybe I might find somebody doing, or I may, like if I'm listening to something, then I'll try to listen to that move, and then hopefully I get lucky, I'll find it, And just add it to my own repertoire. That's it. So I'm gonna get real serious with this real soon. It's gonna be super soon, because I definitely am behind. And when I do stuff, I break them up in sections. I don't try to do the whole thing. Excuse me. I don't try to. First thing I usually try to do is see, can I play it? That's the first thing I try my best to do first. Can I actually play it? Can I actually literally play whatever I put in front of me, and try to see if I can do it. All right. So this is that. Can you show me the chords, bruh? So it starts off. If you're on the organ, it's the D bass. In case somebody want to know how to play it, it's D bass. Okay. The first chord is your let me turn this on. Your 7/13 chord. They call it 7/13, 7/5, whatever y'all want to call it. But right, I told you, it's already in the book. The chords in the book, and it tripped me out because when I did it, I said, "Wait, D7 sharp 9 flat 5. What?" That's if you're on the organ with the bass line. Okay. And so I said, "Wait, I already know that chord. That's crazy." All right, I already know the chord, and that's what I do. I try to count the chord when I hear it.
Show me some chords, bro.
On the C, man.
After it was the first chord, I said, "Bro, the chord is in your book." Okay, all right, cool. That's the first chord. What? 7/13. Transpose. What? Yes. So, yes. With the bass line, it's 7, sharp 9, flat 5. Transpose down. 7, sharp, flat 5. What? Chords I'm tripping, yeah. Alright, now, like I said, for people who don't know this stuff, get the book. Grab the book. It's not going to hurt you. Grab the book. Learn the chords. They're in the book. So as soon as you hear it, you can be like, "Oh, That's them chords Doc Dre was talking about. This is what I'm really actually trying to say to everybody who's a musician. Generally, when we go to chasing somebody down, hey man, what's that chord you play? Just like these guys did in the beginning. Hey man, what's that you play? Show me them chords, bruh. Hey man, what's that chord you play right there? And that musician may not show you everything he did. He might show you 4 chords, 2 chords, 3 chords, maybe even 1, and then tell you good luck. Well, play by sight, you ain't gonna get 1 chord. You ain't getting 2 chords. You ain't gonna just get no 3, no 4, no 5, no 6, no 7 chords. You gonna get a whole full book. All right, of 18 chapters of stuff that you can learn. Okay, let me put it this way: you go taking lessons from somebody who's gonna teach you how to play stuff, right? You gonna go there and spend $45 an hour. I don't know what it is the rate now, $65 an hour, somewhere in that give or take somewhere. You go to take some lesson from somebody. Okay, you might get lucky if you learn the whole song. You might get lucky that you might walk away with 4 chords, or 2, or 1. Or maybe you might get lucky if you can get 10 chords and walk away. For 45 minutes or an hour for $65, y'all might as well just give me $65. I got every chord in the book. I'm just saying. Y'all might as well just pay me $45. Pay me $75. You ain't gotta spend an hour. Matter of fact, you ain't gotta spend a minute with me. Get the book. The chords is in the book. Literally. Wait, here's the 3rd chord. Let me see.
Show me some chords, bro.
On the C,
Let
man.
me see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's in a book, y'all. The 713. Y'all gonna make me. Y'all gonna have to. y'all. This is terrible. This is terrible. Okay, check this out. These chords is in 2 locations in my book. Chapter number 8, edition number 2. With the bass, when you use the bass line, and then chapter 21 without the bass line. The 713. Also, I have it in another route. In chapter 25, the same chord. It's just in a different I ain't gonna tell y'all no more. My wife said, "Go figure this out." I said, "What you mean?" He said, "The Lord gonna show you." I said, "What you mean? He gonna show you. Just go in there and do your thing." And she don't come and bother you. Y'all know she don't come and bother me? Because she's know. Yeah, she know. Listen, y'all, I played the chord. If I play this, if I'm playing chords, right? And you hear me playing them, major 7/5, major 7/5, major 7/5. I got an idea how that sound. Major 9, Iris. Transpose. If I have these chords in the book in chapter 9, y'all, I promise y'all, you're gonna thank me later. And I was like, wait a minute. You telling me this is the 713? The major 7/5. What y'all better stop playing? The major 7/5, y'all. Alright, what chapters is that? Let's go to the first book. I got every chord that you I can think of, and some more to come. I mean, way more to come actually. Where's our major 7/5? Our major 7/5 is in chapter 12. Minor 11/5 in chapter where we at? 17. Minor 9 with the flat 5, chapter 13. Major 7/5, sharp 5, chapter 14. All right, the minor 7/5, 9, 11, chapter 15. I can go on and on with this. The minor 7/5, chapter 16. Y'all, I'm telling you, he's in the book. It's like, whoa, seriously? No, the first chord. Now I'm gonna do the bass line because I'm hearing the bass line on the bottom. Right, so he's doing D down to C sharp or D flat. It's just transpose major 7 flat 5. I'm sorry. 7 sharp 9 flat 5. Transpose down. Right, and then it's gonna go to a C bass line. Alright, 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. What? Transposing. Alright, but except the difference was we instead of flat to 5, we sharp to 5. Sharp to 5. Sharp 5. Right, wait, what? Alright, so that's the 3 chords right there. From the gate.
Yeah.
Alright, da da da, back up. I think now he's doing the major 9. Or actually, major 7. Let me see. Major 7. Major 9. I told you it was coming. So, and use the triads, y'all. The triad. The big boy chords. The big boy chord. What? Yeah, I'm following the bass line because the bass line is snitching on the chord movement. The bass line is snitching on the chord voicing. The chords, the bass line is snitching on the chord movement. So this is an F minor 7. You remember F minor? Add the 7. F minor 7. Bass line is D flat major 9. What? You remember that song? Ah-one. Now that chord again. Ah-one. What? Ah-one. Major 7. Major 7 5. There it is again. Transpose. 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 That's where we at. I said, oh. Them chords is in a book. Yes, in the play-by-side. Yeah, I ain't gonna find it in no other book on this planet except through play-by-side. Alright, so let's see. Now that's 4 chords. 1, 2, 3, 4 chords. Now remember, your bass line is carrying the bass. And your right hand is playing the, while the bass line. So I'm doing it with both. I'm attempting to try to do with the bass line. It is all in my book. Alright, so that's 4 chord progression right there. A 4 chord progression. And how long did it take me to do that? Okay, let's go to the next set of chords. Wait. D, C, E flat. I think that's what I heard him doing. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so bass line D, C sharp, C, D flat, D, C, E flat. Okay, let's get the chord in my hand. Hold on. Now I gotta put the next chord. Minor 7 flat 5. We already played that earlier. Hold on, wait. Minor 7 flat 5. There it is. Minor 7 flat 5. It's the same chord that David Jackson played in that song. I love you. F sharp minor 7 flat 5. I said, are you for real? Okay, now because we added the bass line to it, it's D. It's the dominant chord. D9 we call it, right? Okay, let me get these first 4 chords again. Woo! F sharp minor chord, or it could be a F sharp diminished, right, chord. And then we have the A minor mixed with it. But on the bottom is a D there. It's a D major triad. So it's like D triad, F sharp minor, and A minor mixed together. What? Yeah. Because you use two hands to pull this off. Actually, and then because of your bass line. Alright, so there it is. Now I'm trying to do the bass line. And my hands is gonna remember this is D triad chord and A minor chord at the top. And in the middle, it's like you got the D triad. And then you have your F sharp or G diminished. And then this turns it into a F sharp minor 7, flat 5. And then the right hand, you're playing your minor chord. Inversion. And you could say, if you want to say this kind of way I look at it, if I'm on the keyboard doing this, I'm saying I'm playing a D triad over a minor chord. Because of the scale notes in D versus A share the same notes. Okay, so that's how many chords I just did? One, I forgot, just that chord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5-chord progression. Now we're gonna go to C. Alright, so here we're gonna go to a triad, B flat triad. Alright, a B flat triad. Alright, so this could get tricky, but I'm gonna say my right hand is gonna. I'm mixing it with E flat and B flat. And technically, this is a E flat major 9 chord. E flat and B flat mixed together over C. C minor 9/11. I knew that already. So I said, what? That's crazy. So E flat over B flat or B flat over E. Now that was going to be a little bit almost hard to do, so now I'm going to have to play the C minor 7 voice. So I can carry my bass line with me. So minor move. Wait a minute, my hand. And then we're going to go to what I said earlier. I forgot. What did I say I was gonna do? Oh, move my hand up to B flat. C minor 9/11. So the last chord would have been a minor chord. Right. And then the next chord would be that C minor 9/11. Because the bass is going so you're going right without the other notes in the middle. Right. And then B flat. So what is that? Without all of the left hand movement, basically just playing really your D minor 7 flat 5 transpose down. I'm sorry. Yeah. D minor 7 flat 5 transpose. D flat minor 7 flat 5. A flat add 2. D flat major 7 with the sus2. And then D7 sus2. And then the last chord. C9 sus4.
Now when we throw the left hand all together with this, D7 sharp 9 flat 5, D flat 7 sharp 9 flat 5, C7 sharp 9 sharp 5. What's the other chord? D flat major 9. Oh, let me marry. D9 dominant chord. Right. And then right, and C minor 9 11. Woo! That's a lot right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 chord progression already. Now, the pedals do walk down to the E flat. What does it say? C up. You can't walk up to it. Walk up to it, but I don't think he walked up to it. He just went straight to the E flat. Alright, so E flat, we already know what this chord gonna be. Maybe you don't. Okay, he's gonna go do the E flat minor 9, 11. E flat minor 9. Alright, so after you leave the last chord, and then the next move after that is, now without the bass line is F sharp or G flat major 9 13. That's why I said, well, if you do the chords without the bass line. Well, I like to do the bass line, but anyway. E flat minor 9. Alright, so I'm going to E flat minor 9, E flat minor 9, and then I think he's doing the bass line going and we transpose. I told you that chord was coming. All chapter 9, y'all, all day. That's funny to me. So you E flat major 9 13. And then the bass line is gonna move up to E. Now here, let me see. Hold on. Let me think. E flat and then E. I think I'll approach this one. Let me see. There it is. So all I did was transpose. So you know you have the triad, and then you also have the minor one. And I was trying to see if the finger goes up, but it didn't. He kept it here, so that made my life easier. And instead of going to triad, we go to sus chord, and we doing a triad in the left hand. E flat and E triad. Over the sus voice. Chord is still the same, E major 9 13. But right. So E flat minor 9 11. And I'm using sus instead of the triad on the next chord. That's the next chord he goes. If you're on the organ, I hope somebody's on the organ practicing this. And then he's gonna go to F in the bass line. F minor 9. Alright. I won't play my F minor 9. I guess I'll play it like this. F minor 9. Right. So all that whole movement. What's another chord? And then alright. And then F. So it's kind of like you're going up with the move, and then he walking up to now the F minor 9.
See, that's what I would have did. But I would play it the way he did. With our hand at E flat on the bottom. I'll play it the way he did. Alright. So now he's gonna go up to F sharp. Alright, cause it's like he's doing his walk back. Walk back, walk back, walk up, back down, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up. That's what he's doing on the bass, really fast, of course. I'm just trying to do it slower so you can catch this chord if you on the organ. Alright, walking it down, walking the bass down, walking the bass down. Alright, walking the bass back up, walk the bass back up. Alright, walk the bass up. Walking the bass up. Walking the bass up. Walking the bass up to F sharp. Now we're gonna go to that chord. Alright, so that chord is a I wanna say F sharp 6/9 or G flat 6/9. But if you put this bass line, yeah, F 6/9, F sharp 6/9. So after you coming from off of here, then coming up to the minor 9, F minor 9. Oh, let me do it the way he did. And then I really want to do this over here on the F. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I want to play. The F sharp, major 9, actually major 13. But that's not what he played. He actually played similar to it, but we noticed F on the bass line. So let me see. Do I drop my F? Oh, I did. So you do drop the F. So I was right. F sharp, major 9, 13. Let me see now. Am I gonna carry the A flat? Let me see. Yeah, still the same thing, didn't matter. It's the same chord I would have said, I would have played this. It's the same chord I would have said I was going to do. F sharp, major 9, because my bass is carrying here. And I'm carrying it, actually the chord with one hand, actually. I'm literally actually carrying that whole chord with one hand. I'm sorry, there it is. Almost with one hand, almost. So I'm gonna use two hands. Right. So we call this the triad, add 2. Right. 1, 3, 5, add 2. And then in the right hand, prefer to say I want to play the B minor chord, the first inversion of it. You have the root and the first inversion, and then sometimes we want to throw that A flat with it double up. And that's where you get. You doubling up your B flat, you doubling up your A flat, and you're doubling up your F sharp, and then you have your F underneath, and your D flat, and your E flat. No, don't throw the E flat in there. I lied. Don't put the E flat in. Now, if you accidentally do it, it is what it is. Because my thumb wants to lay on it anyways. Matter of fact, the E flat there, C sharp, D flat, E flat, F, A flat, B flat. So yeah, that's cool because that allows you to kind of roll in. And that's going up to the F sharp. Show me them chords, bro. All right, I'm gonna get off of here because I gotta go eat for sure. I'm tripping. All right, show me them chords, my bruh.
Jesus! Hallelujah! Yeah!
All that stuff he's doing it really fast as the
the drop. So he comes up to it and then he's doing the drop coming down. Da, 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 da. All right. So he's just walking up the chords. And then as soon as he gets to F sharp, and when he gets to B, that's when the drop comes.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then that's when he's gonna do the drop. That's when he's like, oh my God, Jesus!
Jesus.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Do-do-do-do. All right, that's when he's gonna do the walk down from F sharp down to F, the same chord, down to B. Hold on, down to after B, walk back to A. Let's see, and down to G. And then F sharp. Let me see how you put that. C sharp, D flat. And then to E flat. So the bass line is gonna do this move after he walks up. Let me see. Da, 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 da. Oh, hold on, I messed up. Da, 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 da. Once you get the F sharp and then he's gonna walk back real quick. So we got F, B, A flat, G, F sharp, D, E flat, D, C sharp, C, B flat, B flat, B, A flat. He's walking the pedals down, up and then back down. So yeah, that's crazy. So let me see. I was at F. Let's go back to F sharp. What I said earlier. This is when you get ready to do the walk back now. Let me see what that chord. Try the minus 9, 11, and then B. Let me see how you playing that one. B, and then is that B A flat? I'm just trying to get the chord in my head. Hold on. I have to do this on the organ. Hold on. B flat F, B flat B. Right, that's the walk down to A flat G. And then F sharp. And then E flat, because it's fat. That's when he's moving quick, like. So from after the F, when he walks up all the way to F sharp, then it's down B. It's down here, down. That's that walk, Mac.
Hallelujah. Yeah. Blake, brother.
Yeah. So after you doing that walk back, I was like, oh.
Now.
Yes, sir.
And his walk up is. So he's doing all this fat. He's walking up real quick. All right.
Show me some chords, bro.
On the C now.
Yes, sir. Hey, brother. Jesus.
Hallelujah.
You can get that speed. What? Hold on. I remember the bass line. And then they're gonna walk back.
Yeah.
Then go. Hold on.
F sharp, B, A flat, C, F sharp, E flat, E flat, D, C sharp, and then the C sharp. Actually, going up. I should have went the other way. Hold on, let me see. F sharp, F, B, A flat, C, F sharp, high E flat, because he's gonna walk back. High E flat, Anyway, let's do the other chords. So the other chords were, let's do the top again. All of the chords. Alright, 713, transpose. 713. Major 7 flat 5. What we said, the next one was, alright, with the bass line. D flat major 9. Then D9. Alright, here comes the next chord, C minor 9. Alright, now we're going up to E flat, the bass line. Because we're coming at C minor, E flat minor 9, 11. E major 9, 13. F minor 9, 11. F major 9, 13. I forgot a note. F major 9, 13. The chord is major 9, 13. Carry the bass line. Alright. Now I'm coming back down to the F minor 9, 11. And then going over to B. The chord is actually. Major 13, F sharp major 13, or G flat major 13, over B. Right. So it was a B9 sharp 11 now. B9 sharp 11 versus F sharp major 13 because of the bass line. B. Right, coming down to the A flat bass line and A flat. And then the next chord without that bass line, let's do it without the bass line. Lost our spot. Oh, this is a crazy chord, but B major 7 with a sharp 11 over A flat. So that is the A flat minor 13 over A flat. Over A flat? Yeah, over A flat. Yeah, over A flat. A flat minor 13, 9, 11. That's in the book. The walk back he's doing down to G. Without the bass line, we're playing a F7 sus4 over G. Now that is an E flat add 2. It's crazy how you doing this chord movement. Keep that right hand the same. Right hand has to keep the same. Now the thing is, in the right hand, you're going to do what we call a 3-finger chord. I call it the triad. But 1, 2, 3, it makes you play a D flat 6, 9 over the bass line now, F sharp. So that's an F sharp 13. I played the F sharp 13 a minute ago in a different way. I told you there's so many ways to play the same chord, but so this is remember I said I would prefer to do this in the song. I love you, I love you, hold on. I love you. I already was playing this chord and I just realized F sharp major 13, G flat major 13, G flat major 13. I was already doing this, so when I heard him doing this over here, I was like, okay, I know what you're doing. He's just bringing the chord in the inside, and you're playing a D flat 6, 9 because we're on the bass line. I just told you we're gonna end up doing that. I'm like, what? The last part of this is doing B minor over E flat, and and then go down to A minor. Remember that walk back? Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. So he's doing this little over E flat. Remember this chord? I think we're gonna play some chords back again. So A flat 6/9. We play that over C sharp. Now this is the only one that threw me for a minute, but it is a D flat major 9. So he's gonna do this little walk back on the pedals. What? Now normally my ears want to hear it with the F sharp. He's doing it with the A flat. What? Are you serious, bro? So yeah, minor, E minor in root position, A minor root position. He's doing his walk back, okay, and then the bass line going to go to D flat and over A flat. It's a D flat major 13 still. Y'all hear that? So okay, without me playing the A flat here. So let me see. Can I pull this off? It's hard. It is not easy to do. Yeah. Okay. This is technically really a what I said this chord was called. D flat major 13. I was trying to see, can I reach it? It's not easy. Now that I'm doing it, I think I might be able to pull this up. So now if I'm on the organ, it won't be no big deal because my hands is gonna be right there anyway. So I'm going to go. My thing, I want to go to F sharp automatically because it's the major 7 flat 5, and it's not what I'm trying to play. A flat 6/9. I should have known that because there's the A flat 6/9 here. Using the 7 sus voicing, transpose it. That one. What? Are you serious, bro? You just bringing it here. I'm like, what? Always C sharp, D flat, major 13. All right, so let's get out of this craziness. It comes. We already know what this was. A flat attitude. A flat attitude. However, we like to put the E major 7 flat 5. E major 7 flat 5. We know that over bass line is the C 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Oh, in the book. So I can get to the bass line in time, but alright, well-known chord. B. You know we hear it over F. The minor left flat 5. Minor left flat 5. It doesn't put all of the notes there, but what we might end up doing is, let me see. I guess we'd go. Let's do the sus. We'll go sus. The sus voicing. Let me see. Let me see. Let's go to B. Okay. You usually hear this over F. F7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Now we're going to B with it. That's the bass line. B9, 13. Alright, he got some dope chords. And the chords that he played was super nice. Or for somebody who want to play this on the organ. We already know the walk back. I do this all the time. Alright, so I gotta understand what we had. Now in this case, it's automatic. I don't know why. This is something I always do. B flat. Yep. The B flat 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. I told you earlier. I knew that was coming because I played these chords in chapter 8. What? That's insane. Oh, well, oh, what was the other chord? Oh, I lost it up. And then the B, right? B9, 13. And then the next move. Let me see. I want to pull this one off because he goes.
Blade brother.
Okay, so after you do walk that memory of baseball, let me see. I think did he just do the slide down? I think he did the slide down. Let me see.
It's all I got.
Let's see.
Blade brother.
Jesus!
Hallelujah. Yeah. Blade brother.
Yeah, well, I can omit that actually. That one. So it basically just goes straight to the. That one. Yeah. I was wondering, did he do. Because it makes my blood. So I'm just trying to see if my interpretation, I'm hearing it like that.
Blade brother.
It's all
Blade.
Yeah, he did. Oh no. That's what he did. And then yeah. Alright, hold on. Then he goes. Did I miss the other one? Hold on. So after here, and then sometime now I'm gonna make my left hand get to it. So let me see. Actually, I'm gonna skip that one. That's a little extra, I think. I don't think I'm hearing him doing it.
Hallelujah. Yeah. Blade brother.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take this one note, this one off. He might have slid this in here, but I'll take it off. But what it is that when you get to B flat, you go. So it's like it's like coming off that. So it's like. It's like what? Yeah. So it's like. So. Hold on. Yeah, that's too extra. That's extra. All right, so let me take that one off. Okay, so that sounds better than doing this. Down to the next one. All right, and then the last thing he goes.
it's all
Flat. Chord for Merriweather. My left hand doing it. A flat. chord is a without the A flat in it. Well, let's say the first chord is an F minor 6, B flat 9, F sharp major 9, flat 5 sharp 5, and now we have 13 major flat 9 sharp 9. What? Now the bass line. Okay, y'all, that is all of the chords to this madness, to this whole ordeal. So I hope whoever's playing on the organ, you'll be able to learn how to play this move. It's called, I don't know what it's called. I just pulled this video up. Churchy Picture. I think it was called Churchy Picture way back when this came out some time ago. Yeah. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna go eat. Woo. Maybe watch me some One-Eyed Demons. Watch me some Netflixes. So thank y'all again. TikTok, lost TikTok, my battery or something. I must have moved the phone. I think we got disconnected with the power cord down here, so it didn't kill the phone again. So TikTok is out. I got to fix this so TikTok is actually all the way out, but somehow, some kind of way, I gotta get that phone back on again, and because it's a short, and I think because I knocked the plug down, so now I'm trying to bring this back up here, plug this back in, and hope I get some more juice, and maybe the phone may reboot back up. When due, I gotta clear out TikTok. Well, they're probably gonna automatically do it anyway, I guess, I'm assuming. Alright, y'all, peace and love and Corbin. This is your boy Bishop Drake. Thank you for supporting me and hanging out with me. And again, grab your own music book. I got some more coming. And it's no joke. Deuces.